you guys are traveling on your way to the Forest Fane located at Yester Hill with hopes of investigating and potentially reconsecrating the Fane. Casimir has been separated from you and is headed back to the Vistani camp. And after a late night encounter with Strahd himself, he brought about a blood moon that turned a Doonby into a full-blooded, monstrous werewolf. You fought the werewolf and managed to pull Strahd out of invisibility into the fight for a little bit before he tactically removed himself after freeing the werewolf. You dropped the werewolf into a lake, and then it scrambled off into the forest. And now you guys are traveling minus an Adunbi, and have officially you've had your first hostile experience with Strahd, we'll say. Now you have decided to take a shortcut over Svalich Woods, as detailed on the map here. And you guys are skipping this little section in order to try and save the time that it would take to travel up to this section and come back around, which saves you a couple days travel. You decided to fly over. Oh, I have a bit of an echo, sorry.
Well, you need to calm down, man.
You decided to fly over the woods, and as you traveled over the woods, you spotted a small box hidden amongst the trees next to the outstretched hand of a man laying face down. And Sten, in eagle form, flew down and scooped it up and continued on his way. And that's where we left off. Any questions or anything anyone wants to touch on before we get started?
Maybe. So, Sten flew down, and then didn't I fly after him?
Yes, you. So he flew down and picked it up, and flew on. You investigated the body and found that the face of the man had been completely peeled off.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Cool. Let's move on.
All right. Going once, going twice. Then I think we're good. So you guys fly over the woods, the mist below you thick and kind of grasping through the tree branches. You can see flitters of movement. Sten catches a little bit more with his eagle eyes of wildlife moving through the trees, the odd druid here or there. But for the most part, a pretty quiet flight. I think you guys did the math, and it was what, only like 10 minutes or something, and so
hopefully about 10 minutes exactly.
Yeah, so you are able to make it over the forest and land back on the path, heading towards Yester Hill.
The lighting is so spoopy. I love it.
This is where we were attacked by an invisible someone or other, right?
I think this is the same map that we used for the druid encounter prior to.
This is where I first went gorilla. I went ape here, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the same map I used for when you guys were heading to Kresk, but it's one of my only like forest maps.
I like the map.
It's a good map. It deserves more than one attempt. Also, the fact that it's got like druid paraphernalia and you guys are near Yester Hill, it's just perfect. So, I am recycling the map.
I'm gonna stay eagle until it runs out.
I don't have vision on this map.
God damn it. It's something about the D&D importer I think we figured out, right? So whenever we import, I have to fix vision. Let me adjust. That fix it or no?
No, still black.
Vision. Better?
Nope, still black.
Why?
Should I refresh? Maybe it's my end.
Try it. I see that you have a vision range of 60 feet.
Refreshing.
How do you rotate a token?
If you right click on it and you click the little gear, there is a rotation in degrees on the identity tab.
It was my end. I can see now.
Okay. That makes me feel better. I was like, I don't know what's causing that. All right, let me put up the disclaimer. All right. More to business.
Oh.
Hmm?
I said, whoa. The lights were like bright for a second and then not. Like, they're changing. Spooky things are happening, okay?
Yes, there's pulsing lights and things. And fog.
Yeah.
All right, so as you guys land and kind of get a gathering of your surroundings, Irina kind of brushes herself off. That was... I've never experienced that before. That was both exhilarating and highly uncomfortable.
Was she polymorphed? I can't remember. Or was she just... Did she just get
flying.
casted fly?
She got cast fly.
Did we sleep after the Strahd fight?
Yes.
Yeah, we finished one because we all took turns doing watches.
Okay.
Yeah.
My D&D Beyond and this sheet are two totally different sheets at the moment. So I'm on a long rest.
What? Are you controlling both sheets, or are you like occasionally just importing back and forth or something?
So I try and keep my hit points on this sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I keep like spells I've used and everything on that sheet. But it's also probably way easier because I'm a half caster. So
So what are you guys gonna do?
Oh. Are we going north or south? Not like on the map, but like currently, if I look
You're
up.
heading south on the map. You're going up. Just for...
Oh, we are going up. Okay.
Yes.
I understand.
So
That
this
way.
is north per this map.
Yeah. So, you guys coming? Do we got... What? What, are we doing the thing? What are we doing? We're trying to find the Forest Fane.
The Forest Fane.
It's
what I
we
said.
saw
I said
the
Fane.
obelisks at the base of the mountain
Correct.
or the hill.
Yeah.
Has it been an hour?
I think it's been about 15 minutes.
Okay. Then I'll rise up a bit and just keep watch.
All right. And you're just holding on to the box while you do so.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It's in my mouth.
Right. So Sten kind of lazily drifts above everybody. You guys continue through the woods. This thick in the woods, the fog is harder to see through the trees. So now that you guys are no longer above, the fog is swirling in kind of these dark shifting patterns, and the bones and various lights that adorn trees here from the druids of Yester Hill, the remnants of what was left. There's an ominous atmosphere here, and it's easy to look and see shapes form in the fog. Your mind playing tricks on you as you step forward.
What a glorious evening.
It makes me sick. All right, so you guys just continue to head down.
Mm-hmm. Mim is sticking close to the group though. She's a little stressed.
I'd say the same for Irina.
The key is to always be stressed because then you're not surprised.
Well, I'm never surprised. Okay. So.
I'm not gonna
It's
lie.
funny. That's true.
Yeah.
I was excited to see Sten zigzag through that whole path. I'm slightly disappointed.
It told me I hit a wall, so I couldn't do it.
Oh no!
I really wanted to do it.
That's
It's really
very
impressive that Sten's flying backwards.
I'm flying at a -6 degrees also.
It's not that impressive. I can fly backwards.
I'm a bird.
I'm kind of a bird.
And birds fly
I think
backwards.
I didn't.
In fantasy, they can.
Yeah. That's a great question, though. I've never thought about that. Anyway.
You're just doing the backstroke thing.
That's
All
what
the
I'm
way down
thinking,
the
but I'm
path.
like, would that work? Because they do that to slow down, don't they? I don't know. We're getting
Hummingbirds are the only birds that can actually fly backwards.
That's a good bird fact.
That's,
And that's
yep.
because
Canonically,
My
we have
wings.
referred to
circular
Mim's.
motions instead
Canonically,
of-
we have referred to Mim's wings as hummingbird-like. So I would say that yes, she has
Yeah.
full. Oh, also, but can dragonflies too? I thought.
Well, dragonflies aren't birds.
True.
Well, I feel like
A valid
my
point.
wings. I am a part dragonfly, part hummingbird. That's part elf, you know.
Dragonbird? Humming.
Dragonbird, hummingfly.
I feel like
dragonbird.
humming fly. Oh, well, there you go.
No, dragonbird sounds way more epic.
Dungeons and Dragon Birds. Anyway, D&D.
And Andar would call me a humming fly, and I would call myself a dragonbird.
So, popping back to the map. You guys, it takes about a half day to get the remaining, well, really, I guess it's 3 miles, right? Well, no, it's 4 miles. So, you guys didn't travel too far in the morning, I don't think. I think that you guys got here pretty quick, if I remember correctly. What was it? It was... Does anyone remember where we started last time? I want to say that it was like 2 miles. So it'll take you till the end of the day to get to Yester Hill, we'll say. Thank you, Denny.
I feel like we were in like it was like the middle of no, never mind. You're right. I don't know. Okay, you're right.
I mean, if you remember, please say so, because I don't fully remember how much time it took you guys to get to.
Where we were. I don't
I
have
think
a.
It took us a
would get-
couple hours to drop off Casimir to split.
Yeah.
That's all I remember.
I thought it was kind of midday-ish, right? Was it
I think
about
we get
midday?
to Yester Hill at dead of night
That's what
if
I'm
we
thinking.
went all the way through.
It's like you get there at night.
Yeah.
I agree. All right, cool. As long as we're in agreement. So, you guys.
Isn't she the chick for dreams too? I kind of hate that. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't open the thing. Yeah, hold on. I'm
Which one?
scared.
Which one is
No, we
she?
already had
She's
the
the
dream.
huntress. Is
Yeah,
associated with the forest.
she's
Fane.
not. The dream one is the spider, the weaver, right? She's. I don't
Oh,
know.
none of them had anything to do with dreams. Never mind.
I thought one of them did, but
Here.
now we're both.
See, that's what I thought too, but it's not in our notes.
Maybe this
I will
dreamed it.
refresh.
What? Why are you laughing at me like that?
No, that was funny.
Good
Oh, okay.
joke.
Thank you.
So you were heading to the huntress, who
She's like the reconcile with the dead person.
Mm-hmm.
Or lost loved ones.
Ooh.
Angry spirits to rest.
Oh man.
She's particularly vicious.
In fact, I know Andar way back in Vallaki in Lady Walker's house read a book on the Fanes. So Andar, roll me a history check at advantage. All right. So with a 22, you'll be able to remember that where the Seeker represents the future and is often associated with eyes in the sky and fortune telling, and the Weaver is associated with the past and kind of almost a collection of memories. The Huntress, ironically, doesn't represent the present because there was no concept of the present in the worshipping of the Fanes and in old lore. They didn't believe in a concept of the here and now. They believed in what had happened, what was coming, and what's called the weave. And the weave is like a cut of fabric where there's a top and bottom, which can basically be a very basic representation of light and dark, day and night, life and death metaphors. And the Huntress instead represents the dark underside of the weave and the relationship of death with the natural world and nature in general. Death is supposed to be a natural occurrence, and so the Huntress is associated with not only taking life, but basically the what's the word I'm looking for? The sanctity of the passing of life and death in and of itself, and therefore, logically, is also bitterly opposed to anything undead or that defies the natural order of death.
Mm.
And I know that was a lot.
Sounds like
That was
an
a
enemy
22.
associated with taking life and also the same.
All right. So you guys are able to travel to Yester Hill. And we'll reach it as night is beginning to fall. Shadows are beginning to become darker and deeper. And the sounds of the forest are becoming more muted. As you get closer and the forest kind of presses in, you're finding a lot more druidic artifacts and remnants of the encounters that you previously had at Yester Hill. But at a certain point, you come within sight of the familiar structure of the hill, the tiered hill covered in stones with the large tree and ring on top. And you find yourselves once again at the base of the hill.
Whoa.
At this point, Sten will be Sten.
Oh, Kavan.
Yes, Kavan
Alright.
was.
Is that where? What did we get from Kavan?
Instructions to find the spear.
Correct. He warned you of a dark ritual happening atop the hill. And
He was right. That was crazy.
yep.
Wait, maybe he's the. Wait, just kidding.
And he, you guys know that he was one of the druids of the old war who worshipped the Fanes, and these obelisks around him each had carved representations of the Fanes upon them. One was a wolf, one was a spider-like woman, and the other one seemed to be a woman with a raven head carved into the stones here.
Since I've dropped polymorph, how big is the box in my hands?
It's about yay.
Okay.
It's what, 5 by 5? A solid handful. Larger than a Rubik's Cube.
I'm not gonna mess with it yet.
No worries.
But I think everyone would have seen me catch it as I drop polymorph.
That would be accurate, yes.
Yes.
Well, should we set up camp for the night?
Well, I'd like to not go anywhere around here. I'm tired and in the dark.
Oh, I
Any-
forgot this one. Sorry.
Is there any movement on Yester Hill? Have like any druids come back? Or any patrols?
There doesn't appear to be from where you're standing, though.
Okay. I'm fine setting up camp here.
None of the druids escaped, right? When we murdered them?
None of the
think-
ones that you witnessed, no. You
Okay. So
systematically ground them all to a pulp one by one, mostly through the crowd tactics of malice.
yeah. Okay. Sleep sounds great.
Was there like an air of like consecration or something over here? Was this a safe area? Or did it feel safer than the rest? When we saw the ghost?
I will say there is an odd sense of quiet in the circle compared to outside of the circle.
Was the druid in the middle before? I don't remember.
So the stone in the middle is carved with the likeness of what appeared to be a man. In fact, here, let me pull up the exact description.
Sorry.
So you're good.
Do you remember?
You remember the stone from 1.5 years ago? Let's see.
I don't really remember.
I wish this book were in any sort of order. All right.
It'd be nice if you could just like Control F in books.
Right.
It's like an index or something.
All right, here we go.
Does that have an index?
Not really.
Not really. They should though.
They should, agreed.
Can I change the color of my path?
No.
So it's been changed from what we used to have, and now it is so like within my 30 feet of movement, it's green, yellow if I need to dash, red if I can't do it.
Correct.
How do you once you've hit Control?
Space.
Berries. Nope, it won't let me because I wall. So
Hit a
sad.
wall. How rude,
Yeah.
right?
It's almost like the stones are big. But yes. So the center has this carving on it that appears to be that of a man standing with a spear atop a hill, essentially.
Okay. And then we dug into his grave or something to get something from him, or no? No, that was something. Sorry. Never mind. We're good. I'm done asking.
You can keep asking. Here. It is.
Probably should have like went back and watched the old part.
Basically. Yeah, he pointed you to the direction of where his spear was buried.
That's.
And you're able to unearth it.
Thank you. What happened to the spear?
Mal had it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the one that let her get temp HP after a kill.
That
It
is
was.
the one.
It was. I think rather than a spear, it was an
an
axe, a pole arm.
That makes sense.
Pole
That's why I was like, I don't remember this. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm done. I remember everything now. I am a genius. With all of your assistance.
And I can't really explain it, but it feels sort of safe in here. Should we set up over here?
Ugh, I'll stop casting Tiny Hut.
Were you at like 9 minutes? Pretty close this time. I think there's probably plenty of space over here, right?
Yeah, I think there's enough here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's kind of plop down, side eye you, start casting it again.
Hey, Andar, I think I like this spot better.
We'll have a lovely night over there then.
Okay. Fine. No, wait, don't leave me.
All right. So after a few minutes, Andar pops up Tiny Hut, and you guys hear the noises of the forest kind of deafen around you slightly, and the temperature once again reaches a comfortable level.
Yay. How many levels of exhaustion does everyone have? Because if we rested both,
1.
I think then I have 0.
So are we going to go to the top of this mountain again?
I don't
Or
know.
did we just come here for this?
I sort of think it was a Doonby who had most of the answers about this. So I guess we're kind of on our own here.
Hooray.
Are the obelisks destroyed here or anything?
No,
Okay, they're actually.
they're intact. They're worn from years of weather, but they're intact and covered with light coatings of lichen and moss.
Maybe that ghost pops out again or something. I don't know. But weren't there quite a lot of graves near the top? Do I remember that?
Yes, the entire hill is coated with graves up the entire side.
Oh.
And I believe, and I'm willing to risk believing, Kavan told you that this hill was the sacred burial site of his people. Which is why the hill is tiered in the way that it is.
This new gif in the notes. Oh my god.
Thank you. It's the huntress.
That's fantastic.
I got that.
Trial.
What
Trying
Cap?
to think of a trial. Oh, he's trying to find it.
I was looking at the
It's
game.
incredible.
It is very good.
So everyone can see it.
Anyway,
Actually, I like them small.
I don't know. Do we pray to the Fanes or something? How do you embark on a trial when they haven't spoken to you?
To reconsecrate, traversing through a trial, path through land of the dead, and reconcile with lost loved ones. Put angry spirits to rest.
Quick, someone kill me.
Irina kind of paused for a moment, and you see her kind of thinking, and she says, "Well, if Strahd took the power from the Fanes themselves, then it's possible they may not have the power to show us what we need to see right away. Right? I mean, I don't know how deities work, but is it possible that if we're trying to restore their power, we might have to figure it out?"
I suppose.
What
do you think, Alistair? You're the only holy one among us.
I mean, it's possible. All of this is pretty new to me, and well, if she hates undead, I'm teetering that line pretty close. So
maybe we push you outside of the tent and we say, "Yoo-hoo! Forest Fane!"
I could certainly try it. I don't know that it would help much.
I'm just.
Which one of these obelisks is... Would we know what the huntress looks like? Not a spider and not probably the crow lady?
Oh.
The wolf.
The wolf. Wow. Okay. Which one's the wolf?
The wolf is this one.
Oh, okay.
This one is wolf. This one would be the raven.
Is that Raven?
And this one's
So
the
it's...
spider.
Oh. Interesting. It's like a mini map.
Once you're in Tiny Hut, you can get back in it, right? You just have to be in it at time of casting.
You have to be in it
Yeah.
time of casting. You can pass to and from freely, except for Andar, who, if he leaves, it collapses.
Gotcha. Oh,
What?
I'm running into this rock that I'm leaning against.
Yes.
There we go.
I'd like to investigate the rock.
Right.
I will assist by lighting my hand.
Right. Roll me an investigation at advantage. Because it's lit.
Natural 20 for a 27.
All right. So the carving actually, as you investigate it closer and with the light and the time to properly look at it, you see that there's actually two figures carved into the stone. One's just really faded because it appears that it was carved in a lighter hand. It's not as deep as an etching in sort of the background. And the wolf up front, there's a large wolf head with sharp fangs and blood dripping off of the fangs itself. And in the background, you see what appears to be a leafy, broad-shouldered figure with a deer skull and large antlers looming in the background behind the wolf. And the leafy cloak seems to cover the actual majority of their body. It just almost is this this frilled shoulder line and outline of the figure with the head, but no body details beneath. It all seems to blend.
Did Itunbi ever mention anything about the deer?
I don't think so. Not that I can remember.
I will also point out, you guys, one of your first instances of a Doonbee having visions was after you encountered what appeared to be the large skeleton of a giant monstrous animal tied to a dead tree, and atop its skull, rather than the skull of the creature, was placed a deer skull.
That was a bit ago.
Was a bit ago.
God.
There are deep seeds in this campaign.
I was like, for sure we saw a deer skull. I couldn't remember. My mind just went to Valenta, but that's not what she had.
No, she had horns. She did have a horn skull, but it wasn't antlers.
And it was way too small.
Way too small.
Does that wolf kind of look like a Doonbee?
Yeah.
The one we just fought?
Mm.
I know he's not on his back legs, but...
Maybe a little bit. It could be that this huntress at least holds a place of honor among the werewolf packs.
It could be. I don't know if there's any instructions in here. Maybe it's been too long a day to figure it out.
Maybe. Either way, we can show the others, see if it jogs their memory at all.
Just why is she so far in the background? And she's etched deeper than the werewolf?
The wolf itself.
Or, I'm sorry,
is
just the wolf.
more prominently etched, whereas the figure in the background seems faded, and you would not have seen it had you not looked more closely.
I see. Oh, okay.
I'm almost wondering if, whilst the Fanes appear in a sort of way, they have a more prominent spirit guide, spirit animal, minus the spider, but I would assume at least the other two also have a light etching as well.
We take a look?
Yeah. Do the unsafe one first.
Yeah, save the spider for last.
Mm-hmm. If we look over this one, is there a light etching there?
Roll me investigation.
Do you want me to do it? Or
I
you?
will let you do it.
Okay.
I will help you. I
What are you
glow
telling
a
me?
lot.
Okay. 25.
All right. This one doesn't appear to have any sort of light etching outside of the main image. This one, rather than the carving being of the animal, it seems that this one is of a woman with what appears to be a spider-like head. She has multiple eyes, and her hair seems to stretch out in almost spindly leg-like fronds. And she has a very slim figure, and the fabric wrapped around her seems to almost weave amongst itself down her frame. Most of the etching below about her her torso has faded, and so it's mostly a bust, like the range of a bust carved into the stone itself.
Well, that's kind of unexpected, to be honest with you. The Huntress obelisk.
Mm-hmm.
Did both of the carvings look like they were done with the same utensil?
Roll me a history check.
Not good. 9.
Difficult to tell. There wasn't any distinguishing marks or features that would say that they were carved at different points or with different tools, but this is not your area of expertise, so who knows?
Part of me wonders if maybe the wolf was carved in that later, but it's not my area of expertise.
It's just weird that these all depict the goddesses. They were goddesses, right?
I believe so.
But the last group we saw was all like a city in different seasons. Are we in the right place?
I don't know enough to tell you the truth.
Me neither. All right, the next one.
While you guys are walking over real quick, Mim and is there anything that you guys want to be doing in the hut while they're investigating? Or are you guys just vibing?
Thought we were vibing. Mim's just kind of chilling.
All right.
She's worried about a Doonby.
Just flipping through a book, not particularly worrying about a Doonby.
Irina's just kind of quietly observing everyone else. All right, Stan, Alistair, you guys pop back in. Irina politely moves out of the way so that Sten can stay in the bubble and closer examine the obelisk.
I will recast light to give you advantage again, because as soon as I walked in the fucking globe, it had to go out.
Okey-dokey.
Actually,
18.
I don't think that's true, because I don't think it kills persisting magical effects. You just can't cast things through it. So, otherwise...
I don't know.
Otherwise, any magical item that you took into Tiny Hut would be rendered inert, essentially. So I'm gonna rule you don't have to recast it, because you
I mean,
cast
it doesn't cost
light.
me anything. It's a cantrip.
I know, but still, like I'm like, you cast light upon yourself. The magic is a persisting effect, therefore it will
Right.
carry through into Tiny Hut.
Okay.
Is how I'll say. You couldn't cast light on Irina from outside, but unless there's a rule I'm unaware of that anybody knows of that says otherwise. But that's it would seem
I'm
What
interested
if
in
he's
knowing. I'll look it up
touching
later.
Irina, he's inside, but his arm is extending
because
through it,
that's
and
true.
she's
I could
outside.
technically cast that through the hut, so I think it would have to go out. And weapons hold
Well, only because you can
therefore-
go back and forth through it, right? If someone else
Oh, this
started
is
outside
weird.
the hut,
Does Tiny
they
Hut
couldn't cast light
subscribe
through
to
it.
the transitive properties?
I would argue so. If you were reaching
looking it
outside
up.
of, if you were reaching outside of the hut, right? If you were touching, if you had a range of touch and you cast a spell, if it was purely somatic, then I would say you could cast through it because you could sign the necessary signs outside of the hut and touch someone. If it's verbal, your verbal components would not transfer through the hut. I'm gonna view this as it's a barrier that doesn't allow casting through it, but anything that is either a permanent or a persisting effect continues into the hut as long as that person had cast it.
I mean, I still look like a rabbit when I walk back and forth.
Plot twist 51 sessions in. All right, so anyway.
Interesting. So what you just said is absolutely right, because, like, for example, if somebody cast guidance on somebody in the hut, they'd then just be locked in the hut and couldn't leave.
Correct. So persisting effects
18.
persist. An 18. All right. So looking at this one is also a bust-sized portrait, which is interesting because the bust-sized portrait on the first obelisk would be of the wolf, primarily. Most of the detail of the wolf is its shoulders and head, whereas this particular bust shows a hooded figure with the shoulders of a woman, and she has a large amulet around her neck. And the face of the woman is actually that of a raven, looking upward towards the sky. And you said you rolled an 18?
Mm-hmm.
The amulet looks somewhat familiar.
Like sun-shaped?
Like... Let me double check its shape. Yes. Like sun-shaped.
Reminiscent of raven kind, maybe? Okay.
That does seem to track.
That thing is going to haunt me as long as I'm here. And I'll tap on the amulet carving. Does that look familiar to you?
Very.
Kind of answers the question if we need it or not, right? I mean, Strahd comes, grabs it, clearly from someone very powerful.
I would imagine it probably holds at least a small piece of some of their power. Did we know what it really did? Was supposed to do?
And I might know.
No, we definitely knew, or at least I definitely knew what it did.
I don't think Alistair was ever told.
He cast Identify in his pocket when we got it.
Alistair was big, soulless boy when this happened.
There was also some trust issues, if I recall, at the time.
Yep.
Between a number of party members. But as you guys are discussing, Irene is kind of quietly looking over your shoulder. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't here where we found that?
Yeah, the closer we get to here, the more uneasy I am about going towards that tree.
Real quick to share with the class, and I'll step into the middle of the dome and hold out my palm and use minor illusion to show all three of what we saw on the obelisk in the middle of the dome.
Okay.
These are what
Very
all of the
neat.
obelisks look like.
You'll notice there's a faint etching on the Huntress one. I don't know if that was an afterthought or not.
It is odd that two seem to be, well, somewhat human, whereas the Huntress, the only
As
human
an echo of a
qualities.
person.
Yeah.
Right.
Just to clarify, the huntress, the figure in the back, has the like deer skull head.
Deer skull head, like leafy cloak that covers broad shoulders, and then in the front is this giant wolf
It's a
head
wolf.
with a open mouth and fangs that are dripping with blood.
Can you remind me of the wolf when we met at Doonby? There's like a different wolf.
Mm-hmm. It was a significantly large wolf. It was stark black with a white underbelly, and it had bright red eyes. And it seemed to... The other wolves seemed to... It was clearly the alpha of the pack that it was with. It also, notably, is a wolf that, you have not seen since. Outside of... Someone rolled a perception check at one point. I'm not sure. It was you.
Mm-hmm.
Saw it outside of... So you know when. I'll leave that to you. And then you've encountered a number of werewolves, and none of them have, in their wolf forms, have matched either the size or the colored fur of this particular wolf. Most of the werewolves that you've encountered have either been mottled brown or a dull gray in color, or a mix therein, but no stark blacks.
I have two more questions, if you will.
Fire.
The painting in the Durst house.
Yes.
Same wolf, different wolf?
The painting in the Durst house. Let me look, actually. Can you remind me specifically of the painting that you're asking about? Because there's a few in the...
Yeah, I think it was in the basement where Andar got his hand stuck.
Oh, right. It was... you're talking about the statue. Yes.
Was there a delineation of fur color? Because it seems like a pretty important look to this wolf.
So the statue was made of wood and was not painted. Well, actually, I stand corrected. It was lightly painted. So the description of that statue is a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black cloak, his pale left hand resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him. And yes, that wolf would have matched that description.
Okay. He's a prideful dude, but I don't think he would have taken the huntress wolf if she is part wolf somehow. And then then I guess I don't need to ask my second question. Okay.
Feel free if you'd like. If not, no worries.
No. I'll convey that to the group, though. How this wolf is different than that scary wolf we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a refresher.
So this is a different wolf.
There doesn't appear to be any two-toning on this wolf, but then again, it is a line etching. There's no color involved.
But the wolf that we saw in real life is different than the wooden sculptured wolf, or is that one similar or the same?
They share like
those. Yeah.
They share. Okay, so those.
His left hand was resting on the wolf. His right hand held the orb that was the orb that Andar grabbed.
And it was just a pale, gaunt man, random, or was it?
I mean, at this point, you would know it was Strahd.
Okay, good. Interesting.
At the time we saw it, we didn't know who that was.
Correct.
Yeah.
But,
Sen, you said that you don't think he would take the huntress's wolf, but if he indeed stole a modicum of their power, do you think he could now be this wolf?
Well, maybe that's how he summoned that moon. That turned to Doonby.
It also sounds a lot like something I saw outside Irina's home. When we got
we knew
attacked.
Strahd could turn into a wolf. Her brother told us that.
Yeah.
You saw a wolf with red eyes?
Yeah. Outside in the dark as Canine fell.
It's tough. We have a lot to think about, but I don't know how to find a solution from it.
So, just to sum it all up, the Mountain Fane has the necklace. The Forest Fane has the wolf. And we don't. Do we know anything? What happened? Wait, hold on. Let me look. Spider. It's just spider, but I
So
don't know.
Spider was like, it was like pretty worn away the further down you went away from the face. You like went to weave to nothing. But she had like kind of craggly legs that were spider-esque.
Remind me, which one of these was the seer?
The
Had to do
seer
with the
is
future?
the seer is
This-
the raven one, the one that's right here.
Is it seer or seeker?
Either's applicable. I think
Okay.
canonically it is. Let me look. The seeker.
The
They are known by the
amulet,
huntress,
raven.
the seeker, and the weaver.
Well, we have, honestly, two people we could ask about that. We could ask either the Vistani, Madame Ava dealing with the future, or we could ask the Mardikovs.
Or we could ask that giant bird. She has two locations dedicated to her.
The Vistani camp is the closest. But even that is days' travel away. Would we want to hoof it all the way back to gather more information?
Is the Vistani camp closer? Wizards of Wines is right down the road.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant Irwin, not Davian.
Oh,
Somebody said
yeah, I
Irwin.
was just talking in general.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any of the burp people?
Well, she's going off of the name that you gave. So,
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
the Vistani camp would be the closest of the parties you've mentioned, but even that's days' travel from where we are now. Would we want to turn tail and hoof it back all that way?
We could really just hit the Wizard of Wines on the way back. We can really ask any of the Mardikovs.
That's true.
Are there any ravens about?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Did you say that aloud, or did you say that
8.
yourself?
8.
Yep.
From where you are, the fact that it's dark and the fog's very thick, you don't see anything beyond the circle of stones.
It wasn't so dark out. Maybe I could see some ravens. Get their attention, maybe send a message back.
Well, I'm gonna look around at that now.
Roll me a
Funny thing
perception
about
check.
that, I will walk out and light up, and that way you have advantage.
Where did it? I'm on the wrong tabs. Ah!
All right. With a 25, you can see flitting amongst the trees. There's a few ravens kind of calmly watching.
Hey. Psst. trying to get their attention of the ravens.
There's a caw, and one of the ravens comes and lights on the stone at you, caws at you.
Okay. I'm look at Alistair. I'm gonna say, what do we need to ask them?
I can't exactly speak, Raven.
No. Well, I think they can maybe understand us.
I'll rip
It cut out, but I
paper.
assume it was a caw.
Rip out a piece of paper and just start like scribbling a note to Davian.
Okay.
Pretty much just saying, we're back at Yester Hill. Man, how do you guise this so in case it gets intercepted?
Okay. I'm gonna like look at the raven and be like, "Can you understand me?" And see if it.
Kind of cocks its head.
Nope.
That was either yes or no.
Wow, very wise.
It flits down and lands on Mim's head.
Okay, maybe. Oh man, what if I could make it rhyme? That'd be cool. Where? I can't think of any rhyming words. God, this sucks. On pressure. You know, I used to just practice. What is it, lilting or whatever? No, who cares? Whatever. Maybe we're here among the forest, seeking for the last light of the huntress. Can you help us find her flame? It's a little poetic. I think I'll go with that.
Okay. Just so I have that, can you type that out to me just in a DM for reference?
Yes. You just want me to send it to you?
That'd be great.
Sure.
Do you want to say something about the seek? Well, since the seeker is the raven.
Just tear another piece of paper out. You do it.
I was just gonna write also the seeker and then roll it up and give it to Sten to put with his note.
They're gonna get two notes in totally different handwriting. One that's like kind of poetic, and one that goes, also the seeker.
I always forget what I said.
Just know it's something poetic and he's asking about the thing. Yeah, there you go.
You said, we're here amongst the forest, seeking the last light of the huntress. Can you help us find her flame, or something along those lines?
Yeah.
I'm paraphrasing. But...
Nice. I'll clean it up in post.
Listen, you're really cute, but I don't know what you're saying. You like become human or something?
Kind of cocks its head at you.
Anyone have speak with animal?
I have something that can help a little bit, but I'll wait until Sten's finished with his note.
Mm-hmm.
So you write this note. Mim writes her note, gives it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Here, Raven. I'll reach out my hand to so they can perch.
Lands on your.
I'm
Kinda
going to
pops up
cast
your arm a little
something.
bit.
I'm gonna cast something on you. I mean you no harm with this. Does it act like it's scared at all?
It cocks its head at you.
There we go. Now it rhymes.
All right. Here goes. Going to cast Friends on myself.
All right.
We need you to take this to Davian Martikov. Can you do that for me?
It like comes up and it like kind of like rubs up against your face a little bit.
Yep, that's to be expected. Here's this. Can you take it to Davian? Does it take it?
Kind of
Cool.
nips it in its...
All right, you're good to go. And I'll like lift up.
It hops on your head.
Oh, okay. This might happen for a few minutes. I think eventually he'll get it.
It ends up like settling down and like resting on it, like almost perching on Alistair's head for a moment.
I
It,
can cast another thing, but I don't want them to think I'm harming them.
At this
Did
point, the other
Erwin-
ravens, there's a few other ravens, and they are starting to come over and gather on this stone.
Oh, ignore them.
This was an unintended side effect.
Did Erwin take the white feather? Or did he give it back?
I believe he took it.
Pretty positive he took that.
I don't know, but I'm going to read you what I wrote. We're here amongst the forest, seeking the light of the huntress. Can you help us find her flame, so we may start to bring some justice? It's pretty good. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, these
All
other
right.
ravens are now
Um,
eyeing Alistair with the first raven.
All right, listen, I don't mean you any harm. I want to make that very clear. I suggest you take that to Davian. I'll cast suggestion on it.
I thought that.
All right, what's the save?
Wisdom 16.
Hold on, I have to check something.
Oh, they're probably fucking immune to it because they're fucking were-ravens.
Hold on.
This
Can't
spell
be charmed.
sucks.
Can't
I
be
gotta
charmed,
change
yeah.
the spell.
I changed most of my can't be charmed because nothing works. Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on.
Also, I think if they don't speak.
There. Is that safe?
No, it does not.
All right. Then off he flies. And the other ravens promptly follow.
Bye.
So there's like a 10% chance that actually gets to where we want it to, right?
Yeah, I was trying to be convincing, but, I don't know. Sometimes this magic has unintended side effects.
It's a good thing we did that before I sleep, right? Hardly the weight.
Yeah.
Maybe something magical will happen while we sleep too that will give us some answers. Who knows? Crossing fingers.
I'll take first watch. We're doing that now, right?
Yeah, I'll probably be staying up a little bit too, so I'll do it with you.
And I'll take second watch.
I'll join you.
Good for you, Enda. You just get to sleep the whole time.
Hooray!
Consider it a thank you for all the wonderful tiny hut.
Well, also, don't we have Doctor Who, who could potentially keep watch?
Oh yes, he always keeps watch for me.
Okay, well, then maybe we could all sleep.
Alternatively, we could give Doctor Who a note, and I could just tell him where to go and know that he'll actually go there.
Oh, fuck.
Incredible.
I mean, sure, if you want.
Well, I know for a fact that he'll avoid being captured, or at least try. And I can talk to him.
How far away can you talk to him?
Well, I can only talk to him for about 100 feet, but I can give him instructions and he can go as far as he wants.
Sure, why not? I'll just write the same little 4-sentence thing I just wrote.
Would we perhaps?
Alternatively, I could send him to a different source or to a different person to get the same answer. So we have it coming from a couple different areas.
Doctor Who could do Madame Ava.
Might I suggest that maybe we send Doctor Who after he keeps watch for the night?
Yes, we could do that as well.
That way we can all rest. And, sure, he doesn't have an evening's head start, but I'm sure that won't make as much of a difference as potentially if we were to have another encounter.
Oh, we're in this nice stone circle. Under Tiny Hut.
You're not wrong. I just, you can never be too careful, I would argue.
Either way,
Send him in the morning.
Morning sounds fine to me.
Right,
All right. Good night. I'm going to run to the restroom and then probably read a bit. I'm gonna walk out. Hermes is going to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back.
I also go to the bathroom, so
Well,
I'm
we
gonna...
can take a quick bathroom break. All right, quick. Anything anyone wants to do before they go to bed?
I'm still going to do the watch.
Okay.
But I'm definitely going to check out the Kavan statue.
All right. The obelisk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That can wait.
Cool.
Unless you want to do it now. I don't have to go to the bathroom.
We can continue. If we'll let them use the restroom, and then we can take one ourselves once you're done. So,
Sure.
the carving is on this side. And roll me investigation.
Oh, another natural 20.
Hey.
27.
This
Nice.
carving seems to be more crude than the rest. Definitely lacking as much detail. And the figure itself also seems to be more rudimentary in design. You can see that they're broad-chested, and they appear to have a beard and what looks like probably a fur draped over their shoulders, and he is holding up this stick that you can make out appears to be the blood spear previously mentioned. And he is standing atop what appears to be Yester Hill, this tiered hill design, with dots likely representing gravestones. But beyond the actual figure and the hill, it doesn't seem to depict any specific features of any kind. It seems to be more of almost an honoring of the legacy Kavan might have left behind, more than the other stones, which seem to have more of a religious purpose.
Take my hand paw
and kind of like start dusting off the rock. Just whisper, Kavan, how do we help your druids? Just kind of like thinking to myself out loud.
Roll me an Arcana check.
No, I don't think I'm good at those. Oh, I'm okay at those.
I mean, you're a bard. You're like, to find a role that you're not okay at would be hard.
9.
All right.
Wait, how important is this? I'm going to use my inspiration from that rock fight a bit ago.
Okay.
$21.
With a 21, you speak to the stone, and that kind of pale blue emanation that you saw when Kavan manifested for you the first time seems to emanate from 2 areas on the stone. The first being the upper ring of the hill that Kavan's figure is standing on seems to slightly begin to glow with this blue emanation. And then secondly, to the left of the hill, where there is no carving at all, you see the faint outline of a tree that begins to pulse for the slightest moment and then fade.
The Gulthias tree?
Likely.
Same area if I were to look around?
Correct.
I'll turn to Alistair. Did you see that?
No, you look like you were studying something though. Did I miss something?
I hope it's a sign. Although, not exactly thrilled where it's pointing to. But, and I'll just trace it with my fingers. The outer ring, this started glowing. And then, like, it's kind of like near the back of the edge. Here, there was a tree that very quickly glowed blue.
Like the...
That blood tree.
That does not bode well.
It's certainly a test, whatever that is.
That's true.
I suppose, if we really have to think about deconsecration, what's more than turning a tree into a bleeding monstrosity?
Do you think... I'm gonna kind of spin around. Do you think this is a compass? That's kind of pointing towards where the Fanes are.
I thought the same thing. I mean, if this center is, I don't know, the middle of Barovia? Southwest is where we're at? The east is more or less where we just were, right?
Right.
And then this way would be, what if the center is Amber Temple?
Maybe. It's certainly possible, actually.
I think all the directions almost work out. It does predate Strahd.
I think you're on the right track. That's what we have to go by, so we go by it. If it proves wrong, we start from where we are right now.
Not very eager to go back to that tree. I just get a horrible feeling from it.
Did Malice leave the axe there?
Nope. Oh,
Okay.
the axe that you found there.
Yes, the one that hurt
Yes.
me significantly. Okay.
You guys returned it to the tree.
Theoretically, that axe is still laying there. We could pick up where we left off.
Just don't know what that has to do with what Mr. E said her trial was.
Maybe the trial's removing the tree.
Didn't he say we have to pass through the land of the dead?
What is Yester Hill but the land of the dead?
That's a fair point. There are graves everywhere. What did Madame Ava say about it? The hill of graves where the ancient dead sleep. What worries me is that Doomby said that Mr. E said we might have to face angry spirits. And there's a lot of graves.
I hate to say it, but it would be very Barovia if one of us had to be focused on the tree while the other's protecting them.
Maybe that's what that person was doing wrong. Maybe it wasn't a good or a bad thing, the axe hurting him, but a solitary thing.
I would be more than willing to try that. With your guys' backup.
We'll let them know in the morning.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna take a... Oh, I gotta go all the way around. I'll take a watch down this way. Keep an eye on the hill.
Mm-hmm.
But I go right here. Is Mim asleep in the tiny hut?
How long were you guys out there?
About 5
Probably
minutes.
maybe, yeah.
Oh, then no.
I presume you headed back into the hut, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I meant I was in there.
You were in there. I had to move you out so the raven could get to you.
Ah.
Because you were signaling the ravens, but you were still in the hut.
I'm going to
You're good.
read that tome until Mim is asleep.
All right.
Irina also passes out.
Sorry. Mim, about how long do you stay up? That way I know how much time I've put in this book.
Just a normal amount of time for someone to fall asleep. Like, I don't stay up doing anything, so I guess... I don't know, for me it takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to fall asleep, but 20 minutes.
Okay. When Mim's asleep, can I look around her for where she has this book from Andar?
Yes, you can. Roll me investigation.
Okay. All right.
And how subtle are you being?
Subtle. I don't want to wake her up.
Okay, so roll me investigation and then roll me a stealth check. And then, Mim, roll me a perception at disadvantage because you're asleep.
I think it would be a flat roll for her because she has alert.
There's a difference between being surprised and being aware. So
Okay.
I'll say, because alert is something catches you off guard and means to harm you, right? It's, in fact, I'll look at the exact wording of the...
Investigation 13, stealth 26.
Okay.
Wow. Well, you're good.
I also have a +8 to stealth.
All right.
Fair. I have a +13, so good. But
God
you
damn.
are stealthing. Thanks. But
Let me just double check the wording of alert real quick. Just to make sure that I wrote properly. Yeah. Also, alert, you can't be surprised while you are conscious is the exact wording.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Oh.
You gain a +5 to initiative, and other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls as a result of being unseen by you. But you must be conscious. So
Cool. I did not know that.
she is asleep. You find the book. Wait, you said what you said it was 18 for investigation?
13 for investigation,
13
26 for stealth.
Mim, where would you have it?
In a bag? I don't even remember what book is it?
The blank book.
So you took a spell book from Anna.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you were writing
he gave it to me. I was writing it. Yeah, it's in I just say I have a little bag next to me or something, I guess. It would be in there.
Okay. Then I think with a 13 and having seen her write in it, that's enough.
All right. I'm going to slip it out and pocket it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the only book I had in my bag anyway, so.
Actually, no. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna flip to the very back of this book, and I'm going to write something in it that I have prepared and will send to you.
To me or to Mim?
To you.
Okay.
Because I don't know that Mim will find it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take the book and I'm gonna walk out to like over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to sit with it and open up my Tome of the Morning Lord.
Okay.
And flip through it and kind of like say a little prayer over this book.
Okay.
And I'm going to end the prayer with, everybody deserves a little hope. So maybe we could just make a little magic happen. And I'm just going to sit there in quiet for a little bit.
Okay.
And then once some time has passed, I will walk back in.
Real quick, do you have the Sunblade summoned right now or no?
I would have summoned it because I would have set up like my thing.
Like a little shrine.
Yeah,
Okay.
essentially. I'm very much trying to commune with the Morning Lord and connect here.
Before I respond with what happens, send me your note.
Okay. It's not really a note. You'll understand it when you get it.
That's fine. And then let's take that bathroom break for everyone who's not Mim and Alistair real quick. And that will give me time to A, use the restroom, and B, determine what occurs once you say words. All right. BRB. All right. So you speak your prayer. And you sit for a moment, kind of looking towards the sky, and you hear a slight simmering, and you look down, and the sun sword in front of you, there's a sort of emberish energy coming out from the hilt and singeing some of the grass in front.
Oh. Thank you. With that, I think Alistair will just take some time for himself, because that's the first time that not only has he connected with the higher power for something that's not really for him, but just for the good, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be, I think, really touching to him.
Yay.
And then I'll just like nod in respect towards the sky and then close everything up.
Real quick, when you do you pick up the sun sword or do you dismiss it?
No, I would have picked it up.
The second you pick it up, whoosh, full flare.
Oh. I'm gonna look towards Tiny Hut. I can't see through Tiny Hut though, can I?
You cannot, and actually, Sten cannot currently see you.
Okay.
Although Sten, you would see as part of your watch, Alistair. Alistair left, and then a little ways off in this direction, you would see a giant. At this point, what is a fairly significant flash of light coming from over here.
They're like old man wisdom, like, half smirk, like, I know it.
This is very Star Wars. Heard that from a bard once. Thank you. And to not wake people up, I will dismiss the sun sword, as I'm going to walk back in. I don't want to wake them up with blinding light, right?
I will throw this at you. When you're even considering, oh, well, I don't want to wake them up with this, it goes out. You don't even, before you dismiss it. Like, when you're considering, oh, I might have to dismiss this to not wake people up. When you're, the second that you are concerned, oh, this might be too bright, whoosh, gone.
Oh. I'll hang it by my side for now.
Mm-hmm.
And then
That's
pick up and
cool.
walk back in. Do you want another stealth check to slide this back into her back?
Yes, I do.
All right.
And ma'am, I need another perception check at disadvantage.
Okie dokie.
Because I live for drama.
21.
Ooh. Looking at it was a disadvantage, but that 19 would have been spicy. All right. She is out cold.
Okay. I'll slide it back in her bag.
In fact, she snores just slightly in her sleep, but it's very high pitched and very quiet. You wouldn't notice if you weren't literally leaning over her figure.
Oh my goodness.
Alistair, you're glowing.
I am?
You're just a little bit, yes.
Oh, you don't mean physically, do you?
I'll just start nudging Irina.
Oh, is it time to switch watches?
Oh, just if you don't trust the owl?
Oh, well. Better safe than sorry, then.
Mim, and I'll shake her awake.
Grumpy pushing you away.
Mim, it's time for your watch.
And I sit straight up and I'm like, ugh. And I start waking up.
All right. Well, nothing necessarily to report.
Let's hope we can say the same. Get some rest.
Good night.
All right.
Fall asleep propped up to this one. Because this is the secret, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Been so scared of the facing your destiny, whatever thingy. I will take solace in that.
Mim, is there anything that you want to do during your watch, or are you just having or any conversation you want to have with Irina, or is that you're just gonna have a standard watch?
I'm gonna have a standard watch. I want to draw some scribbles in my book. I'm not gonna look through it. I'm just gonna flip to whatever next page that I was on.
Yep. Cool. All right. The night passes uneventfully. You guys are able to get a nice, calm, long rest for the first evening in a number of evenings. That there isn't any interruptions or complications or other strange happenings, which means that those of you who had exhaustion are now no longer exhausted as well. And everyone is back to full. You guys wake up to the sounds of Barovian morning. The entire ring is kind of covered in a light dew, as are the stones, slightly slick. The fog is still fairly thick here, but has definitely lessened since the evening before. You can see a little further out. The hill is more defined against the horizon. And you can see further to the thick wall of fog that kind of lines the perimeter of Barovia beyond. There is slight thunder occurring over the mountain, or over the hill, which you know to be fairly common at this particular location. But no explicit lightning or other disturbances that you can see.
Good morning.
Yeah. Well, you guys missed it. We had like a whole party. Irina and I. We were just and Doctor Who. We had the best of time. Y'all were out like a rock. We were laughing. Really cool.
Yes, we got absolutely wasted and played. And she kind of fumbles slightly. Checkers.
Yeah.
With stones that we found from the forest, of course.
I think it's funny that checkers is now canon for Barovia.
I would have said cards.
A basic game made by humans.
I think I know where to go next.
That's
Why'd you say it
good.
like
'Cause
that?
Because I don't want to go there.
Where is it?
Can you see the tree from where we are? Or is it
no,
kind of
it's
hidden
on the other side.
I'll point to the ring that would lead pretty much towards it.
Okay.
Over there. And then a little south.
Said it might be worth filling them in on the compass idea. That way everybody knows should something happen.
Is that how we know to go to that direction?
They're two different things. Alistair and I sort of think that this area is a compass. If you take the center, and I'll also, I don't know who has the map.
Pulling up the map.
This is tough for me because I don't have a picture, I just have words.
As you,
you don't have a picture?
give words,
Mm-mm.
Oh, why can you not see the picture?
I don't know, it's just orange.
oh,
Oh, well, let me see if I can fix that.
interesting.
I see it. You want to reload, maybe?
You might want to refresh.
I've tried a few times, yeah.
Oh.
Here, let me... That's so weird. Let me...
Once that's fixed, as you're explaining this, I, as Alistair, will physically take the map and use minor illusion over top of it to show what you're explaining.
Here, let me see if... I'll just pop you into this. And this is silly, but you're going to be on the map now. Congratulations. Can you see now?
Mm-mm. I
Really?
see all of the text, but none of the pictures.
What in the world?
That's
Hold
very
on.
weird.
That's super weird.
Don't worry, it's all up here.
Even with... You can see Sten?
Yes,
And then he has no vision.
correct.
What
Well, it's
the
not-
hell?
I'll just show you what it looks like.
Well, if you share screen, then it'll jack up cameras.
I'm taking a picture.
That's super strange. Well, here, if you look at stream, you could look at stream and you can see the map. The stream can see the map.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, so I guess Ember Temple would be too far down. But I'll just point to between the map and the fanes. Well, are we calling them fanes? Is that the right way to call them?
So technically, a fane is a location by
that's what I thought.
by definition.
I thought it was like a bunch of plinths.
It is a temple or shrine.
Yeah. And so if we're here, and then we go all the way where we saw the teeth and what did you see? A cupcake or something? Mim.
A cupcake or something?
Over by Old Bowl Grinder.
Old Bone Grinder? There were little teeth. I don't remember a cupcake though.
With the raven? Was he pecking at one? I don't know.
Oh no, it was one of the pastries, wasn't it?
What's a pastry?
One of the pastries they made? Yeah. Yes.
In my head, they're cupcakes. I don't know why.
Now you're making me want cake, though I love cake. Ugh. Well, yes. I don't know what a cupcake is, but they were definitely this weird, like, pastry thing that was, like, round and had frosting on top and sprinkles.
You're here. What he's referring to is here.
No, I know what he's referring to.
No, I know.
I know
I'm
exactly.
just-
Oh,
I'm just
okay, yeah.
illustrating.
Yeah.
Since he can't
yes.
see map.
Fair.
And so maybe these two both belong to the Seeker. In the middle is the Spider Lady. What is her name? The Weaver? I don't know. It's just a thought. It sort of worked out that way, but I kind of prayed to the statue last night. Sort of asked it for help. And I'll point to the Kavan etching.
Okay.
And a few things lit up in like a magical blue. And I sort of felt like that was definitely what we should be focusing on. But the bloody tree lit up.
No.
I asked the rock if what we could do to help the druids, because they used to pray to these three. So I don't know. Maybe I'm connecting too many dots, but I think that's our move.
You said a few things lit up. What else lit up?
I'll trace the outer ring.
So it'll be the top ring.
Well, where Winter Splinter was?
Up where Winter Splinter was.
Okay.
So it's that ring and the tree.
Is the tree on that top ring, or is
It
that
is
like the
not.
one below? Oh,
There's
So-
a path that went pretty much straight to it from there.
Correct.
I remember now. Yes.
So you guys went up the hill, and then the path to the Golthias tree is what it's called, is down from that top ring.
Okay. I remember now.
Well, clearly the tree has some importance, but if this top ring lit up, what would be the importance of it? I imagine if all we had to do was go to the tree, then why not just light up the tree?
Well, I think it's worth going, I suppose, to the top first. Maybe among the headstones there's some hint.
Ugh.
I know, I do remember a lot of dead trees up there. Part of the whole thing was to maybe fix that. I don't know. But it's more than we had a little bit ago, so.
Well, doesn't hurt to go check it all out. I hope.
We wait on the ravens, or
Can I check
think
if
they're
there are any? Are there any more around us, or did the whole group go away?
The whole group left.
Damn.
They've been kind of hanging around us, though, so I think the idea is they'll find us.
Yeah.
Also, theoretically, one of those is going to be very mad at me.
Maybe they'll understand, though. Right?
I don't know, that spell is written very poorly.
hey, they're changing it on a Arcana.
They are.
Would you like to send another note with Doctor Who?
Could be good to have a follow-up. Some kind. Or to another person, another group.
I almost think it's worth reaching out to Madame Ava. We were gonna ask her about the changing of fortunes anyway.
This is true.
What do you think, Sten?
A long way to fly.
It's very true.
Fortunately, he doesn't get tired.
But he has been instrumental in keeping us around.
Also true.
How fast can he fly?
60 feet flying per 6 seconds.
I don't like that heartbeat sound.
Sorry,
He'll
I
be
didn't
gone
realize
for a
that
few
that was
days, so.
playing for everyone.
It is. It makes me feel like it's my heartbeat, and I'm like, anxiety.
It is weirdly just subtle enough that it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is that?
Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to fix it.
So, okay.
So, question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Everything in Find Familiar specifies a distance. So, like, while you're familiar with it, within 100 feet of you, you can do these things.
Yes.
I can deliver a spell through it if it's within 100 feet, except for dismissing it into a pocket dimension.
Okay.
So theoretically, if Doctor Who is at the Vistani camp or wherever, could I dismiss him into a pocket dimension, and then have him instantly pop up 30 feet from me by having him reappear?
So I would say yes. I think the issue is you don't know when he's delivered his message, right? You can only communicate with him from 100 feet. So in theory, you could send him, and then, like, if there was a way of knowing, you could dismiss him wherever he was and reappear him. But the problem is, because you have no awareness, basically he has to return within range to let you know that it's done, at which
Or you could
point...
just gas.
You could,
guess.
you could essentially give him the command that after he's delivered it to be dismissed, and then you guess based on the time it would take to re-summon him. Or let him out of said pocket dimension, right?
I don't know if he can dismiss himself, though.
Oh, is it physically like you take the dismiss
Yes,
action?
that's the
It
thing.
says, as an
Got
action, you can temporarily dismiss your familiar.
'Cause that was my thought as well, but...
Also, wait. If it dies, gets 0 hit points.
It also
Does it-
poofs. But he has to recast the spell.
Oh.
Will I know if he dies? If he's out of range?
I'm gonna say no.
I also don't think you would. Yeah. Because you can always just kind of recast the spell, right? Like, even if he's around, you could recast it. It would just remake him.
No, well, I can only have one familiar at a time.
But like, if he's out,
So, like,
can you
if I
recast
have
and it'll
Doctor who's out, I can recast it.
it'll just poof him again.
So recasting would be the way to know if he's still alive, because the spell would just fizzle.
Well, no, it says if you cast a spell while you already have a familiar, you instead cause it to adopt a new form.
Yep.
Like Dr.
And then
Meow.
your
or
familiar
something.
transforms into the chosen creature.
So basically,
I could.
if you resummon him, he just ceases to be wherever he is, and he is now where you are. So if he was flying out of range with your letter, and you resummoned him before he was there, he would just drop the letter and appear where you were.
But like, if he's out, and then I use an action to dismiss him, and then use an action to reappear in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of me, and it doesn't reappear, then I suppose I could just assume that he got killed.
Well, if he gets killed, it takes an hour, right?
Oh.
Well, so if he's 10 miles away,
Yeah.
we determined that I could theoretically dismiss him, but we also determined that I wouldn't know if he died.
Correct. And if they're
So
dead,
if he
but
died,
if they die, how long does it take?
well, if he dies and I try to dismiss him into a pocket dimension, what will happen? Nothing.
Nothing.
So you would know then.
If I try to dismiss him into a pocket dimension and then make him reappear, and he wouldn't reappear because he was never dismissed into a pocket dimension, right?
Gotcha. And then you have to resummon him.
So then I would know for a fact at that point that he died, so then I could just resummon him.
I understand. It's the summoning is more involved than having him
The
pop. But
ritual
yes,
takes an hour and is relatively expensive. But
right. Then yes, that would be accurate.
yeah, so I mean, we could just calculate approximately how long it'll take him to get there. He's guaranteed not going to get distracted because I'll tell him not to get distracted. So
He kind of like clacks and cocks his head.
It's just if we're going to go through a dangerous trial, it would be nice to have a doctor on hand, you know?
also, yes.
So maybe afterwards? I know we keep putting this off, but it's something
That's
to
all
keep
right.
in our
We're
back
not-
pocket.
We're not necessarily in a huge hurry to hear back, and we're not going anywhere, so we could go explore what Sten wants to explore, and then see if the Ravens find us again, and go from there.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. Good plan.
Because the
Go team.
Ravens, where'd you send them to?
Avian.
Just Wizards of Wine, so theoretically they're back at some point today.
Yeah, so if we don't see them today or early tomorrow, or whenever we decide, we can send a more reliable note. Albeit at slightly higher risk to us. Temporarily.
All right, well, start hiking, I suppose.
Yep.
Up we go.
Can I cast Mage Armor on myself?
All right. Thank you for the heads up.
I feel stressed.
Irina will follow.
Whoa.
Oh.
All right. So you guys head up the hill. You do notice it is very still and quiet compared to the last time you were here. There is a sort of somber sense as you pass these large cairns, these piles of stones that you know house the bodies of the druids of yore.
Was this one the Kavan one?
I will be honest, I am not sure offhand.
Oh, okay. If we pass a recognizable one, I want to see if it's any more disturbed than
I believe it was
it.
up by this tree. I believe it's this one. I could be wrong, but that I remembered the tree as a landmark.
I think we, as in the game, would probably remember. So
yes, I agree.
It's only been like a week.
yeah.
That's the tough part,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
How long ago was this? Like a year?
It would have been last fall.
Yeah.
But yes, it does not appear to be any further disturbed than previous.
Okay.
There is the slight dig marks from your first visit, but
I'm more looking for zombies and stuff, you know.
Nope.
That's-
nothing
Okay.
nothing of that level of concern.
No angry dead. That's good to know.
All right, so you guys, Irina continues up. I will pop you guys up to the top. This will look familiar. Actors. Irina, Mim, and Steph. All right.
Yay. Whoa.
Oh.
Is that?
Okay.
Oh, this one has sound in Foundry. I'm gonna mute. But oh no, I don't want to mute Foundry.
Here, I can fix that.
Oh.
All right, so you guys can see this is the familiar location of your previous route with the
They're flying in my ear. I'm
level
like,
druid.
ugh.
Did I lose Sten? Where'd Sten go?
I'm over where Winter Splinter was.
Oh, okay, there you go. I just couldn't see you.
Oh, I'm booking it. Yeah, just in my head. Well, I guess just sort of thinking, if he deconsecrated these areas, should we be looking for damage or?
Honestly, I think it's more what he added. I'll look over towards the tree. Part of me doesn't believe that necessarily belongs here. At least not in its current state.
I just don't understand why this ring would be highlighted if the tree was the only important bit. That seems unnecessary.
Are these
Yep.
bones? Like, I'm looking at the far right side.
You want to just ping it? If you hold click, it'll ping. Yep, I see ya.
And how they're animal skull like.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any deer skulls?
There are a few.
Can you guide me towards one?
Sure, let's just say this one.
Okay. Then I guess I'm walking and talking. But what if we have to start somewhere with, like that etching? You know, there were two parts to that carving, so maybe there's two parts to this.
Are you thinking this is like that tower door? Another puzzle?
I don't know.
Remind me what Mr. E said specifically.
Well, he said that she believes in bestial primal powers, which I feel like we could have gotten a good guess from. all the animals, and that we have to traverse a trial in order to reconsecrate the Fane. Which I suppose we have to find first, right?
Well,
but I think it boiled down to restoring balance, nature. I guess there's a lot to do with that. Point to all the dead trees around.
if Alistair has to step away, do we want to take a quick sec? Since you guys are...
Sure.
Cool.
Oh.
I will throw up the BRB and we'll be right back.
Okay. I mean, I really want to look for a skeleton, like a skull that looks like the carving.
Mm-hmm. So this gravestone has one. And then roll me a perception check.
Okay. 13.
There is one tied to the tree.
Oh, I was gonna ask if there was one on the tree.
Bone
And you can
tree?
see that this grave up here also has one.
Okay.
Oh.
And these, because stuff crawled out of the graves to fight us.
Correct.
These aren't disturbed, or they
They
were.
they are disturbed. They are you can see that there's the dirt is more tilled than the areas around them.
Okay.
You'll recall last time that the beings raised from these graves seem to be summoned by the druids performing the ceremony to defend them.
Yeah.
It was a dark ritual.
Are the bodies we fought still laying here?
I believe you burned them.
Oh, yeah. Mal wanted a big pyre, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I do believe you burned them.
And that was because it was the custom, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Which kind of feels like we already laid some angry spirits to rest. I'm just saying. I don't know, man.
We should have definitely gone here. This is a good idea. We have a head start. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'll go investigate the tree with the skull attached to it.
I'm just gonna sit down and cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
All right.
I'm gonna help Sten look around, investigate, perceive.
Are you good at perception, babe?
Very good at perception. Wait, hold on. Let me...
Question mark?
I got a plus.
If
Plus
you had to
9.
have a... Okay. I was going to say, if you have to have a plus from like 1 to
What
10.
did you say? Plus what?
9.
Oh my
Plus
god.
9. So he always asks, Mim?
I'll do it. Wow, that's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So what are you guys doing?
Hey,
I think I'm just gonna hug a tree.
hug a tree.
All right. You gonna walk up and hug the tree?
Huh. It feels a little
like-
leading. But yeah, I'll get a little closer.
I'm just going on with what you said. I don't think that's leading. You're like, I'm gonna hug a tree. I'm like, you're gonna hug a tree, and you're like, that's leading.
It's just the way you echoed. Something felt a little suspicious. This tree though, this one. Mib, can you help me out? Is there anything special about this?
You know what? I think I might perceive something special.
Roll me a perception check.
Thank you.
What's with all these bones?
I wonder.
All right.
The bones, and
Dirty
also
20.
is this skull different than the other skulls?
Oh yeah, is
The
it
one
bigger?
hanging?
This
it bigger?
skull is bigger.
Oh.
And this
Yeah,
whole
it's
tree
big.
is hung with various bones, some of them human, some of them animal. And they're kind of rattling in the wind. You can see that they're arranged in these almost wind chime-like arrangements, and the bones, upon closer inspection, have druidic runes carved into them.
Ah, why did we lose our druid before this?
It is ironic.
Hey, Sten, do you notice the difference between that skull and that skull and that skull and that skull? And then also these bones have something on them that I don't know what they are. Maybe a Junebee would have. Miss him, okay? Fine.
Hey, Huntress, are you here? That worked
Knock,
last time.
knock.
It definitely worked last time. We're trying to help.
Can I fly?
There is the ever so slightest breeze that rattles some of them.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Like lean in face to face, almost nose to nose bone, nose to bridge,
Hey.
with the deer skull.
Mhm.
Is there any like light behind the eyes? Is there like carving that might be hidden behind? I don't
Roll
want
me
to
an
touch it yet.
investigation check.
Oh, neato. Okay.
I will say this close, you can very clearly see there are runes carved into the skull's
Okay.
visage.
12.
Okay, with a 12. So you're leaning very close to the skull. The skull casts a shadow in underneath it, and you almost sense that you're looking at more than a skull. There seems to be some depth there.
The Doomby would touch it. I'm gonna touch it.
All right. You reach forward and you touch it, and the runes begin to glow with this dull blue glow, and the wind blows, and the bones begin to rattle, and you feel a rumbling beneath your feet. And as you stand there, the rumbling grows to the point that your legs are beginning to shake.
Den, maybe back away a little bit from the tree.
I can't let go.
Splinter 2 Electric Boogaloo. Here we go.
Let me get music switched as I continue.
I'm going to hope and pray it's not the normal music. That's what I'm hoping.
It's
It's the organ hit. But now.
it's the Baldur's Gate fight music.
Here, we'll do this one. And you watch
Oh,
as
I'm glad I moved away from that.
all three of them.
glowing begins and some creatures rise
They look sick.
They
from
look
the
very cool.
graves.
Don't be
I
red.
need initiative.
Be
from
green.
Everybody.
No, they're our friends. Okay, we are friends. We will put them to rest.
As these bone-like hands claw from the ground, and these creatures pull themselves from the earth. I don't know why the music isn't working.
I don't suppose detect magic is almost finished, is it?
I would say you probably got about halfway through it, and then all of a sudden the tree starts rattling, and all of a sudden.
Hey, Andor, I detect some magic.
I'm gonna mutter about even when Sten's not talking to me still ruins my concentration.
Here, I'll just do this one. This will work instead. The music.
What? Oh, initiative.
Well,
Alright.
for sure, this has to
Oh,
be put the angry spirits to rest, or they look angry.
There we go.
I can't roll my initiative.
I got it. Let me remove Doctor Who.
I'm really glad
Picture.
because I was like, you know what? This right here standing there, that's a trap. I'm going to go protect Andar. Something happens. And that's exactly what happened.
All right.
I'm gonna touch it.
Sten, what'd you roll? 21.2.
22.
Oh,
22,
shit. I don't know what just happened. Oh, it was... Sorry.
God damn, man. Almost a 30 initiative.
Alert,
Fuck.
baby.
Is that a nat 20 that you rolled? Oh, a 19.
No, it was
So
19.
you could get
I rolled 2 19s today. My what?
You could get 30. That's gross. That's so gross. That's awesome.
All right.
Yeah,
Mim,
only-
you're first.
God damn it, though, that high initiative. Mim's gonna assume that we have to kill him, I guess. I'm going to... Where's the frickin'... There's this one. And then there's one up top, or no? Why is there only one?
It's a bottom left and top.
Bottom, left, and top.
These,
can't-
I will say, even just looking at them as they claw from the earth, you see that their forms seem to be only semi-corporeal. and they seem to, as they rise from the ground, seem to float.
And they share that same kind of like leaf cloak?
Yes.
Okay. That's really rad.
Sorry. Excuse me. Just really quickly above table. Gracias. The other druids that we did kill here and everything, they did not worship the Fane, right? They liked Strahd.
I think we could have expected they did, but they got resurrected to fight against us.
But weren't there the druids that were doing the
Correct.
ceremony?
So the druids that were doing the ceremony were ones that worshipped Strahd and had forsaken the Fanes. But the undead are the bodies of the previous druids, the ones that had been put to rest here years and years and years ago, and they were summoned.
The Rosanna?
Yeah. Well, then I think that we should kill them. That's what I think. So I'm going to
Put them to rest.
put them to rest. I don't have sleep. I had sleep. I don't think it would work on them anyway. But I took it away because Barovia.
What
it
if it
also
was like a miscommunication and just put them under arrest?
Under arrest.
You need to be brought to justice.
I just want peace, please.
What's the Okay, I'm gonna do Booming Blade. You brandish a weapon. I haven't done it in a while though, so you gotta give me 1 second. Within 5 feet of you, so I do have to move. But I did move.
Yeah, move one closer. Yep.
Yeah. On a hit, the target suffers weapon, so I have to do. It's my weapon, right?
Yes.
My normal weapon, and then booming energies starting next turn if it willingly moves 5 feet or more. Blah blah blah. Okay, increases. Okay, cool. So if I do this thing and I go, yeah, attack. I don't have advantage, do I?
You do not.
Sad. Which means I don't get my sneak attack. But that's okay.
That's still a solid hit.
Fair. Yep. So I'm gonna do the damage. Normal. So 11 damage plus, I think, 3 thunder.
All right.
And if it moves the 5 feet, it'll take more damage.
All right.
Oh, I guess I could bonus action. Let me use. I'm gonna disengage
Okay.
so that I can move. I don't see the other one. I only see this one. I'm zoomed out all the
So
way
you
too.
moved 25 feet so far.
Yeah. Oh, it's way
There's
down
one
there.
up here and one over here.
Okay, thank you. The shadows were covering it where I was at first.
Yes,
Okay.
they're very far from you.
How do I unselect? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna disengage and just move 5 feet up, I guess.
Okay.
I want to disengage and it's fine. That's my turn.
Then
Is this mask freaking out anymore?
it is
Or-
glowing with bright blue runes, and the tree is rattling in the wind.
Is it like scary? That's the question.
Is the wind blowing like towards the tree or away from the tree? Like, come here or go, leave. Definitely don't take the mask.
It appears
with
to
you.
be turning. It appears to be blowing towards you and the tree, like from behind the tree towards the center of the.
Oh, like it's breathing in. Okay. What am I gonna do? 35. Okay. I'll move one step closer because I want to keep an eye on the tree just in case something happens to it. As an action, I will animate performance my rapier, my rusty rapier.
Reginald.
Reginald. How much movement does it have? 30 feet. Good. Okay. Then a bonus action, I will shout out to Alistair. Keep an eye out. There's no way there's just one. So you'll get a D8, and then on the same bonus action, I will move, and he will attack.
All right.
A force-empowered slam. Oh, that doesn't hit. I rolled a 2.
What's the total for that?
That's pretty promising. Spell attack modifier, 10 total.
That does not hit.
Okay. Thanks for the hope. That's it.
You're welcome. All right, which brings us to this one, who is going to step towards Mim, triggering Thundering Blade. Or Booming Blade, sorry.
Booming Blade, it is. Where did it go? It's already... Why can't I find it? It was here. Oh, I have to place the thing again. Oh, well, it's 2d8, I think, so let me do that real
2d8.
fast. What? Oh, there we go.
All right.
Why did... Okay, hold on. The first... Oh, that was 4 minutes ago. Never mind. Perfect.
All
11.
right. It doesn't seem to flinch too much at the thunder damage. And it's going to come over, and the very first thing it's going to do is begin to flicker intermittently, appearing and disappearing before your eyes, and you watch as a delicate spiral of mist emanates from its outstretched hand towards Mim.
Nope.
It's going to try and possess you. DC 13 charisma check.
Charisma?
Makes so
Fuck.
much sense. They were called possessors. Think about that.
Oh, wait, is that their name in the...
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Well, at first I said, "Oh, undead druid professor. That's crazy."
Can I roll like not charisma?
Nope, it's a charisma save.
You got this.
My charisma is my lowest, I think.
Oh no.
You don't have this.
Well, this one vanishes. And you watch as Mim, her back arches and her eyes turn bright red.
Hermes, never ever say you got this to me ever again.
Okay.
This one
Just like the dream.
is going to dash
Okay, I like.
for its turn.
My charisma's better than my I lie. That's
And then it is Alistair's turn.
All right, DM. Help me understand a spell.
You know what? The minute I said it was your turn, I was like, I think I know what he's gonna do, and I don't know if I have an answer for what he's gonna do. But go ahead.
I'm going to say that I cast it just so we can all see it.
Yep. I knew where you were going.
But there is not an additional saving throw for possession, correct?
Yes. Well, hold on. So
why does the spell say that?
wait, what? Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm looking up what happens here, but continue.
It says if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. But we know that possession doesn't have multiple saving throws.
In the dream, it didn't.
Let me see.
That's all we had.
Wait, but wouldn't it be on my turn? I would get another saving throw then, and not dream.
I would think so, but protection from good and evil doesn't proc a saving throw.
It'd just be when you would save, you would have advantage. If there was one.
Please hold loading. Da-da-da.
So you know how the Rakshasa has a backwards paw?
Mm-hmm.
What if there was a bird that had a backwards wing?
Here's how.
Wouldn't that be spooky looking? So it was going backwards.
Here's how I'll rule it, because
Think about
there's a lot of stuff saying that it gives you advantage on the additional saves, but to your point, there is no additional saves for possession. As written, possession either lasts until the body drops to 0 hit points, or the possessor ends as a bonus action, or is forced out by an effect. There is here's what we'll say, because I found a thing that said a lot of people use it as a rule of thumb that casting it gives you an additional save when it's cast. So I think that's how I'm going to rule it. Is basically you're giving her another chance to break free. She can still fail, but whereas normally she'd be stuck, now she has one more chance.
So does she then have advantage on that save? Because that would very much decide who I cast this on.
Correct.
I'm seeing a spell of dispel evil and good.
Correct.
Gives it another go.
Well, so actually, I mean, I don't want to spoil the fight, so I'm not going to say, but dispel evil and good is different. Dispel evil and good, I'm going to leave as its own thing. But protection from good and evil, I would say if you cast it on, I'm going to rule it as if you cast it on a target that's already possessed, they get one save to try and get out, but it's going to be straight because you're basically giving them a second chance. If you cast it on somebody prior to getting possessed, they will have advantage against the save.
Cool. Okay.
That's how I'll rule
That's
it.
completely fair. It's not the answer I wanted, but
That's
it's
fair.
Completely fair.
Sometimes that's my job.
All right. I am going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Andar to not get fireballed in the fucking face.
All right. We will put you as empowered.
It doesn't eliminate the possibility. It only drastically reduces it.
That's correct.
He is our most charismatic. We're fine.
So, just as a thing, first of all, terrifying. When you're possessed, you still have awareness. So if I kill one of my friends, I would be aware of it the entire time. That's horrifying.
You are literally you have lost control of your body, and you are think of it as an out-of-body experience. You are witnessing yourself.
Mm-hmm. But it also says that the like spirit or ghost or whatever it only uses my statistics but doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, or proficiencies.
Correct.
Okay. That's at least convenient.
So when they said reconcile with lost loved ones, do they meant when you get possessed, you gotta kill them? And be okay with it?
Alistair, is that your turn?
I'm going to unclip the sword and step up to Mim and just be like, get out of her.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Andar.
Are these... What are these?
Whatever.
Like
Those are
large
hills.
walls?
Yes. They are basically like this area is slightly what just happened? This area is slightly lower than this area.
Oh, I gotcha.
I'm gonna separate Doctor Who from you as well.
All right, I'm
Why
gonna go
didn't my
30 feet back. I'm gonna send Doctor. Well, I guess that's after my turn. Is his turn?
Mm-hmm. In fact, I'll re-add him in as a combatant. I'll just move him. His initiative is officially 15 or a 16.13. Done.
Cool.
I do love the organ music in these.
So that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna send Doctor Who about 60 feet up to just kind of get a vantage point on everything going on around me.
All right. Here, I will put him for sakes and purposes. I'm gonna put him here so that you guys can see as a party. Oh, you can't see from him. Why can't you see from him? Oh, let me fix that.
Please possess Doctor Who.
Now you can see.
He's pretty high up.
He's 60 feet up.
Really hoping they can't get that high.
All right, so you can see what he can see. All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, which brings us to this one, who is going to dash. Which brings us to Irina, who is going to draw her rapier and say, "Do I hit her?
Not ideally, but I think we have to.
Fuck!" And she runs up. And she's going to use Coordinated Strike. And her rapier. Actually, wait, what was that movement? It's 30? Yeah, she can. All right, anyway. Doo-doo. Does an 18 hit you? Him.
A what? Sorry, I
18?
was zoning out. Yeah.
Plus 2d6. All right. Mim takes 15 damage.
Okay, great. Roll
And next person who attacks Mim has advantage. So we'll say... We'll say that. All right. Which brings us to Mim's turn. She cannot control her character, and it is not technically her possessor's turn, so her turn is skipped. Sten.
Did you guys rules that I get one more?
No, he did not cast it
I
on
didn't
you.
cast it on you.
Oh, you didn't. Right, you cast it on Andar. Okay, thank you. That makes it worth it more.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on Mim.
Ooh, okay. Let me check something.
Choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range. So I'm hoping.
That's huge if it works. Because I did
Yeah.
not want to kill me.
I'm already casting, so I'm doing 3rd level. Do I need to roll?
Hold on. I'm checking.
It's working.
If I could type to save my life.
It's like, think of something like, is it? I mean, it's kind of a magical effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I'm relying on.
I'm gonna say it works. Let me check what. I guess technically it's a class ability, but we'll say it works. So you cast Dispel Magic. Mim is now still targeted, but the next target again, the next thing that attacks Mim has advantage.
That is ally, correct? Or is she now fucked where she is?
She has it. Whatever hits her next has advantage, is how it's worded.
Fuck.
But the ghost comes back out and is now standing next to her.
Okay, great to know. I will bonus action give Bardic Inspiration to Mim.
Okay.
Mim, put that thing back where it came from.
So help me.
And then same bonus action, I will have Reginald attack.
the ghosty.
Do it.
That is a 16.
A 16 will hit.
Nice. Okay. D10.
This is force damage.
It is force damage.
Lucky you.
So I feel like I don't attack enough with this. It does. Oh, it spells it out for me. Thank God. 12 force damage.
Well, force damage. You watch as Reginald cleaves through the mist-like form of this wraith creature, and it howls back.
Does that make the skull glow any brighter or anything?
It does not.
The wind go harder? Okay. I'm gonna stay here until one disappears.
Cool.
So I'll call it there.
It is its turn. It's gonna roll for recharge. No recharge. It in its anger is going to cast Withering Touch against Mim at advantage. For a 9.
Oh.
It's a hit or a 9
A
damage?
9 to hit.
Oh, no.
So even at advantage, it misses. And that's all it can do. So that's its turn, which brings us to this one, who's going to dash. Which brings us to Alistair.
I'm holding the blade. Is anything happening with the blade?
What is your current thoughts in regards to the blade?
I guess, what are you asking?
So you're holding the blade. What is happening in your brain? What is Alistair thinking?
To lay waste to the undead in front of me.
For what?
To protect my friends.
Lights up.
Cool. It's cool. I'm gonna swing at this guy twice.
Roll the hit.
I will do so. 15 for the first.
15 will hit.
Okay. That is. Let's see, how does this guy work again? +2. Okay, so it's an extra D8 because he's undead. 15 points of radiant damage.
All right. You cleave through this guy, and he dissipates in a flash of light.
That's one down. 2 more to go. And I will run there.
Okay. Sten. You notice
ask about the mask, yeah.
You notice that as that first spirit fades, some of the bone charms in the tree in random places begin to glow blue, and the wind slightly picks up.
Okay. Blue is good, keep doing it.
Andar.
I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt at this guy.
All right, do it. That hits. All right.
Well, fire.
You notice that the fire hits and he doesn't react fully to the fire. He continues to come towards you.
Dope.
Which brings us to this one, who's going to dash. Well, let's do this. We'll do 30 here and then 30 here. That brings us to Irina, who's going to quickly pat Mim on the shoulder. Good to have you back. And run over here. In fact, she'll dash as a bonus action, and she's going to prop herself in the on the ramp. At which point it brings us to top of the order. But before it gets to Mim,
Nope.
The increased wind, there's another howl,
Oh fuck.
and more creatures rise from the graves. Doot,
Cool.
doot, and doot.
Wait, 3 more? Jesus.
Boop.
So is it like a
Alright.
portion of the tree that's lit up, or everything's like a dull glow?
Right now, there are specific, like basically bone charms throughout the tree in random places are lighting up, but not all of them. Like,
Can you imagine if it was just 1 out of like 50? That
Or
lit
like
up?
we have to defeat a certain type. We're like, oh, he had that rune on him. We double up on that.
Mim, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna... Very fun. Sorry, I'm just processing. Ah, damn it. Wait, how many feet is this?
65.
Oh my god, man. 10 feet. I'm going to... cast Fairy Fire.
All right, on who?
This one. Oh wait, this one.
Got it.
Oh,
Deck save.
fuck.
That is a nat 20.
Bitch. Cool. Well, then... Oh wait, does it... anything happen with Fairy Fire if it saves? I don't think so.
No.
Everything
Cool,
around
then
it looks
I-
really pretty.
Yeah, there's a lot of light being cast over there, but
That's
considering that
pretty
he's the
cool.
only one in that square, I'm just gonna remove it.
Sad. Then I am going to... this part here is like a rock up, right?
Yes, it is a large rock.
I'm gonna move... Wait, can I go... How many feet did I move? I want
You
a
moved
bonus
10
action
feet.
hide. Yeah.
So yeah,
damn
you can make
okay.
it here and hide.
Okay, I'm on a bonus action. Mother... Hide. There we go. I think that was where it was.
I think you gotta move 1 back because you had already moved 20. There you go. But
That's fine.
I think
I already moved 10. This one can see me,
yeah,
but this one can't.
correct.
Okay, at least as of right now. It probably will on its turn.
Roll me a
I'm
stealth check.
trying. Yeah, I have to do that. That is a thing. I forgot.
Right.
22.
Honestly, let's see
That's-
something. They both lose you.
Haha. Well, I am small and I'm kind of behind
Yep.
these two, so that's a thing.
All right, you are stealth. Anything
Cool.
else?
That's. Nope. That's it.
Sten, all you.
Oh, it's too far. Here. I should have measured earlier. Sorry.
You're good.
They're too spaced out. Okay. I will go here. Is that even close to one of them? Ah! Okay. I've got 15. Let's see. I'm trying to debuff one of them. I can't reach anybody. Then that's just what we'll have to do. So I'll get here. I will... Vicious Mockery, I guess. The one headed towards Irina.
Okay.
They used to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
What do you tell one of the good guys to make him feel bad?
17.
Oh, just saves. I guess it doesn't even matter. And then bonus action, I'll move the sword. It gets 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'll move it closer to Mim, I think.
Cool.
Cool. That's it.
That brings us to this one, who is going to 20, 60, 30, 60. This one is going to go straight for Irina and is going to attempt the possession. Which she saves from.
Nice.
That is its action for the turn. Alistair. You
I'm gonna run
watch
up
as
to this guy.
the mist wraps around Irina, and she just literally slashes through it with her rapier, and it severs and dissipates.
Irina, sometimes you're badass. I'm going to take 2 swipes at this guy.
Do it.
27 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
Okay. T plus. Oh, I'm also going to use the Bardic Inspiration.
Do it.
I'll use it on the next one, just in case.
Okay.
21 points of radiant damage.
That's a lot of damage. 21 points of damage. He's still standing.
Okay, I'll take another swipe. And you said +8 or
D8.
D8. Okay. 28 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
Okay.
Needs to make a con save.
On save.
Oh, this is going to be gross.
A 10. Oh, 12.
Fails.
Sorry.
It takes however much thunder damage you roll.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
And then 19 points of radiant damage from that swing.
All right. So you run up and you take your sunblade and you slash twice across its chest, and you watch as this little mote of light forms in its chest and bursts outward, and this possessor dissipates.
Andar, woo! Or Alistair and Andar. And Stan and Irina.
And our help.
Woo!
Speaking of Andar, Andar, it is your turn.
Hi. Is this a rock that I could stand on top of?
It is, but you'd either have to climb up it or use a spell to get up top. It's about 10 feet high.
And I'm gonna go over here and Misty step to the top of that.
Boop.
Okay. Well, I imagine, like, the sorcerer or the wizard in the Mickey Mouse version in Fantasia of the Sorcerer's Apprentice, I think. You know how he's, like, super badass and shit? When he saves the day? No?
Where he's
Yeah?
standing on the rock
Yeah.
and doing the water and stuff. Yeah.
That's Andar. Thank you. I'm gonna find a little clip of that.
There's no water.
Yeah, but I imagine you being all
It's
badass.
just dead
you know?
bodies.
It's pretty sick, okay?
There.
You're
Now
right.
Does
you
that fireball hit all 3? That'd be sweet.
now you can see from where you are as well.
Cool. I suppose just for funsies, I'll shoot a firebolt at this one since Misty Step is a bonus action.
Which one?
This one right there.
Got it.
I look in.
Perfect. Roll the hit. That is a absolute hit.
A whopping 6.
You notice he shrugs it off. But anything else?
I'm gonna pull Doctor Who kind of closer to us, but still up in the air.
Cool. Which brings us to this one, who can't see Mim. And so he's going to dash as close as he can.
Blinded by the light.
Oh, is that 50? So he'll dash to here. Nim, you have the opportunity for a opportunity attack should you choose, and it would be a stealth. It would be a sneak attack because you are hidden from his view.
Do I have so I would have advantage
You
on
would
it?
have
Or is
advantage
it...
on your opportunity attack
Do it.
as he passes by.
This one, right?
Yep.
Ah,
Here, I'll put him back where he was, in case that
thank you.
is necessary for targeting purposes.
I think so. Click on the thing. Oh, there we go. Attack.
That'll hit.
28 to hit. Okay.
You guys are rolling to hit today.
Okay.
Gotta save the
so,
world, you know?
Do I get
Sneak
yeah,
attack,
I do.
yes.
All right.
All right.
So there we go.
You do notice that your blade doesn't seem to catch very well against the incorporeal form, but you are no longer stealth. And he continues moving and makes it to where Irina is. Which brings us to this one, who is going to dash to get up to Sten. Can't do anything else. Which brings us to Irina, who is going to try and get behind him for advantage. Going to use her coordinated strike with her rapier. Has a very spinny dice. Plus... So 13 total. All right, which brings us, and this one has advantage on the next person who hits it. Mim. You are no longer stealth.
But I do have advantage on the one that I tried to hit before.
You could have advantage on it if you flank with Alistair, or you could, the one that is in between Sten and Irina already has advantage.
Oh, that one. That's the one. Yeah. That's what I...
Because Irina just coordinating
Cast the
strided
thing.
it.
Okay. My weapon doesn't do much damage. It's my silver short sword. Doesn't do much damage. Oh well, I'm still gonna go. I could do what I could do. Oh my god. Sorry. Go in there. Cast spell? No. Man, I hit this. Damn it. It has me targeted on the other guy. Hold on. There we go.
That'll hit.
20. Yippee. Alright, 10 piercing, which I also get. Where the frick is it? There we go. Okay,
Alright.
so 25 piercing. And then...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the Sword
What?
of Sunlight's fucking bright.
Yeah, that's... Ooh.
I just looked it up. It is very bright.
Okay.
The
If I-
underglow on Andar, really cool.
If I had Shadow Blade with It was when I only had the Sunblade, then you cast light, that it would go when I had it?
Basically, if
Or
you're
was
in
it-
the radius of
remember.
Alistair when he is either radiating light or using the sun sword, you won't have advantage from your shadow blades.
That's what I thought. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action disengage. How many feet did I move? I moved 20, I think.
Okay.
So then I'm gonna move. So bright.
Didn't need me to turn it off. I can just make it a Nora.
Actually, you know what I should do is just zoom in. I'll just move over to him. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna bonus action disengage and then I'm gonna go up 10 feet.
All right.
Do it.
Done.
That's my turn.
Sten.
I don't want to be possessed. Oh, you know what? Oh, never mind. Wouldn't matter.
You want to do something?
No, I just felt bad. Like if I took the advantage, but then I was like, oh well, he's flanked. You guys would have advantage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anyway.
I also didn't realize that we were at top of round again. I'm gonna throw these in.
Fucking shit.
What does the tree look like now, since 2 are gone?
More runes have lit. And you can see that there's basically, at this point, it almost looks like there are little twinkling rune lights in different parts of the tree.
And has the one in front of Alistair been hit?
It has
Sneak
been
attacks by
been
Min.
hit, but it has not died. Only 2 have died.
Yeah.
You'll go.
All right. It is still Sten.
Okay.
But there are more of them now.
There sure are. Okay, I'm gonna cast Bane at first level on the one in front of me, Alistair and Reginald.
Okay.
They need to all make a charisma save.
Okay. Charisma save.
They need a 16. Okay.
All right, so,
So
let me
in the
see which
order it
one
would
that
have been-
is.
Would have
The
been
one in front of you
2,
saves,
3.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm concentrating. Oh, that's a good look. He's pretty weak. No one around us goes. So I think I will do that. Bonus action. I'm going to move the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Does he take an attack of opportunity?
He would.
Is it?
And you'll notice
Just
that
float
these
sword.
ones, this one rose with a glaive.
Oh, God. Okay.
Which one?
This one. That's a 16 to hit.
16 just hits. Minus Bane, so it won't hit.
Oh, right. Minus Bane. So it will not hit. So it takes a swing. It's rising out of the ground. It swings, and your sword zooms out from underneath it.
Sweet. Okay. We'll take a hit on the one in front of me. That is a 19
Okay.
for 6 force damage.
6 force damage.
Still up. This guy.
It is still up, yes.
Dang. Okay, with the same bonus action, I'll give Alistair oh, are you close enough? Yes, you are. I'll give Alistair another Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Okay. That'll do it.
All right, which brings us to this one. Let me update his name, because this one is also... All right, this one comes rushing in with a dash. Can't do anything but dash in. Do. Which brings us to this one. So I am update. Not all of these, for whatever reason, have the names to differentiate their type. So I'm fixing that for everyone. Cool. This one can make it. It's going to run in. In fact, it'll go here, so it has advantage. It is going to swing. It has a multi-attack. It is going to attack once with its glaive at advantage. 14. Does a 14 hit Irina? It does not. You watch as it swings down its glaive, and she deftly steps to the side and uses the rapier to deflect the glaive. It raises up his hand, and its hand begins to glow, and it's going to attack with a life drain. That will hit. Irina needs to make a con save. Which she will fail. You're going to take 2 necrotic, and her max hit points is going to descend by that amount.
No.
That's not good.
Which brings us to this one, who is going to 25, or I guess that'd be 25, 30, 35. Run in, can't attack. This one is also... The ones coming in now are all wielding big old glaives. Alistair, you look over and you see that Irina is surrounded by 3 glaved ghosts. The one next to you also has a glaive. Alistair?
Oh, my turn. Sorry.
Yes.
I'll hit the one in front of me for
All right.
28 to hit.
28 does hit.
16 radiant.
16 radiant. Not 116 radiant. That would be different.
Damn. Alistair, you're so strong.
He's still up.
He's still up.
Okay. Hit the one in front of me again. For an 11 to hit.
11
I'll
does...
use Bardic Inspiration.
All right. You have a second one?
Yeah, I just got it.
I just gave it to him, yeah.
Perfect.
For 13 to hit.
13 does not
Didn't roll
hit.
well. All right, that's my turn.
So you swing once and slash through this thing, and you go back to swing back, and he meets you with the glaive, and there's a flash as the spectral blade and the sun blade collide, and like this ethereal energy bursts from both.
That still needs to make a con save.
On save.
It happens after the attack of whatever happens.
He rolled a 24.
Minus Bane?
Minus 21.
Yeah, 21 still saves.
Damn.
I'm gonna move.
Okay. He'll get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep, do it.
$16.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, that would hit. Minus Bane, it will not.
Minus Bane, it will not. Keep me honest on Bane.
Okay. Action surge.
Okay.
Actually, sorry. Bonus action from my last round.
Yep.
I'm going to start glowing.
Okay.
And I'm going to move here. Let me make sure I use that. Action surge and celestial revelation. Aura effect. Distance. Anything within 10 feet of me. Okay. And I'm going to take 2 more hits on. Let's do this guy.
Okay. You have
15
advantage
to
because
hit?
of Reginald.
Okay. We'll definitely take that advantage. 22 to hit.
That'll still hit.
Okay. D8. So 15 radiant damage,
All right.
and I will swing again. $22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 14 plus my radiant damage. 18 radiant damage.
All right.
And then everything in that white aura takes, I believe it's 4.
Which
yes,
one's the
4
white
radiant
aura?
damage.
I don't see it. Oh, I see it now. I have to click
The
on
white,
you.
yeah, the white
Yep.
disc.
Takes how much radiant?
4 radiant
4.
damage.
That includes Irina.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Because that is 10 feet.
All right, they all take 4. Which brings us to Andar.
I am gonna cast Sickening Radiance around the bottom of me.
Okay. Okay, where do you want it?
I think like here. Oh,
Got it.
maybe there. Maybe over a bit more. Over enough? No.
I do think that you can get this one in if you move it over and up a little bit, yes.
Well, I'm also trying to block some ways around. All right, we'll do it there.
Okay.
Kind of shady.
So what do they have to do for that?
Nothing right now. So it's a dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range.
Hmm.
I don't think that includes me because I'm up in the air. The light spreads around corners and it lasts until the spell ends. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, that creature must succeed on a con save or take 4d10 radiant damage and suffers from 1 level of exhaustion and emits a dim greenish light that makes it impossible for it to benefit from being invisible.
Okay. I will
Dang.
say, I do believe that this includes you because it says when a creature and it doesn't specify the casters being immune. So if you are in here at the start of
But
your
I'm
next
also
turn,
like up in the air.
True,
So
but it says the
spreads
light
around
emits
corners,
around
but, like,
corners, and it's a 30-foot radius sphere, so the sphere would also go vertically.
All right, then I'll just stick it over here. Whoops. I'll just make 2 of them.
That's fine. So those 2 then, poof, radiant, sickening radiant. Anything else on your turn?
No. Well, I'm gonna have Doctor Who move over here.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Which brings us to the one that was by Alistair, who is going to rush up to Mim.
Is he gonna fly up to me too?
That's a good point. Does this have reach? It doesn't have reach, so valid point. He will go. What does intelligence? Enough. He's not going to go in the creepy light to flank Sten. Instead, he's going to go.
God damn.
I guess.
Can he not fly up?
Sword. He cannot fly up. They don't have flight speed. They're just floaty. But he's going to attack the sword with a multi-attack.
Good luck.
Is he which one is he? Druid right or white?
He gonna multi-attack. He is going to first attack with his glaive. Does not have advantage. 23 to hit.
Yeah, Bane won't lower that enough.
And then be 12 slashing to the sword, which has an HP of 50, correct?
Slashing. It has a little bit more than that.
Okay. What's its HP at?
It is 10 plus 45, 55.
5. All right. So then now it is at 43. And then it is going to cast Withering Touch on the sword. That is a 18 minus 1, a 17.
Withering.
It does hit.
All right. It is.
Wait. No, never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. The sword is going to take 22 necrotic.
22 necrotic. It takes all of that.
All right.
Oh, thanks.
Actually, Withering Touch can't be cast on anything inorganic.
Oh.
Can it not be? Let me check.
Nope.
That's cool.
This spell has no effect on any creature lacking flesh, such as constructs, elementals, oozes, and plants.
Valid point. It doesn't give me
Nice.
that in the monster description, so I will undo that, and then it will just. And it can't life drain either because there's no life in it. So, oh shoot, that's the wrong creature. 22. Oh,
I already
you got
changed it.
You put it back.
Do it again.
I'll leave you in charge of your sword. All right, so that's its turn, which brings us to this one. It has to make a con save. It's gonna fail. So 4d10, you said? You want to roll it, or do you want me to roll it?
4d10, and it takes a level of exhaustion.
Damn. What's the spell?
Sickening Radiance.
Do you want to roll the damage? Do you want me to?
You can.
Yeah. No, you roll it.
Okay, I'll roll
Crush him. Crush him.
it. D10.
What is that? D10, 5.5, 11, average of 22. Easy money. Come on.
$18.
Okay, bump him up.
18.
Bump him up next time.
All right. one is this? Where were we?
And he's glowing green if he can turn invisible. I don't know if they can.
Okay. Which brings us to this. Oh, but now he gets his turn. He is going to dash to get out. Because it's level 1 of exhaustion, you only have disadvantage on ability checks, so he's going to move up here. But he can't do anything else, which brings us to the one that is in the middle of everyone, this boy. And he is going to turn around. He doesn't have possession back up. Let me see if he gets it back up. He does not. He's going to turn around. He's going to attempt to Withering Touch Sten.
Ow.
He's going to miss.
That's super good for me.
Yep.
Which brings us to this one, who has to roll a con save and is baned.
Uh-huh.
So I'll be 17 minus 2 to 15.
Fails.
Fails.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll
Yes.
40-10.
Would have passed at that 17.
Bane best spell, man.
Gray Bane.
Yeah, really though.
22.
22.
Super average, I love it.
And a level of exhaustion, and he's
And a
glowing
level of
green.
exhaustion. He too is going to come up and attempt to attack Sten. This one's got a glaive. He does not have advantage. Well, first he's going to multi-attack.
Ooh-wee.
That's probably going to miss on a 9.
It does miss.
And then he's going to light drain.
Okay. I don't think he has to make an attack roll, does he?
It's a separate attack.
Oh, it's two different
Oh.
things.
It's a different thing.
Just hits.
Yeah.
Not with Bane.
He's not baned.
This one is.
He's marked as cursed.
Oh, that's the one that went straight up?
Yep.
Perfect. Then he misses no matter what.
There you go.
My AC is
Ah,
13.
So
Yay. You need a higher AC.
That's twice in one turn that Bane saved it.
Yep. Irina is in a very tight pickle and is going to use her bonus action to disengage. And then is going to move
Move further.
here
Get away.
and take advantage to attack the one in between.
Adam, you're about to become very vulnerable on these guys in the next round.
That'll hit.
Who? Me?
No, Adam, because
Oh,
I'm going to lose
Adam.
concentration.
11
Good thing
points
he's
of
up higher.
piercing.
I'm standing on a ledge.
She does not get her bonus damage off because she used her bonus action already, so that is her turn, which brings us to this dude who is going to sprint his happy ass as far as he can, which is 60 feet. Which puts us at the top of the round.
Gotta be every grave, right?
One would think.
Which brings us to Mim.
Psychic damage isn't necessarily the same as like because like I would notice probably that the light's doing more damage than like my stuff.
Correct. They seem to be reacting more negatively to the light than to any of the physical attacks or the fire. And the thunder hasn't seemed to affect them a great deal.
So, and they're undead. Okay. This psychic damage normally hurt the undead from what I've noticed when I cast my Shadow Blade.
You've never
I've never what?
have any issue with it. Sorry,
Okay.
I was raising my desk and a picture frame started to raise with my DM screen, and I was like, that's not supposed to happen. Because it was scooping it off the wall. Yes, you've never noticed any issue with it before.
Then I'm going to Sorry, I'm debating. I think I'm gonna move here and down at the angle, so they wouldn't get. I was disengaged, so they wouldn't have gotten a opportunity attack. But
You're still 15 feet up.
Yeah. So I said I'm gonna go down.
Okay.
At the angle. So. Wait, why am I burning?
You're not. There's sometimes there's weird stuff with the movement in this game where I try and fix height, and it does weird things with conditions. But continue.
Blade, and I think if it's a hit attack advantage. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay.
I will also note that because you're within Alistair's light, you are not getting advantage by default from the Shadow Blades. You are getting advantage because of Reginald right now.
I thought, what's this main circle around him?
That is just radiant consumption. The problem is so the Sword of Sunlight casts sunlight, which is really fucking bright.
And it goes very far.
So
yes.
Well, you're ruining my Shadow Blade. I need to
right now you have advantage because of Reginald. So.
Yeah. No, that's fair. But does my pistol melee weapon?
The Shadow Blade still works. You're all good.
Okay.
It's just you won't get advantage by default with your Shadow Blade until you leave the big circle that Alistair's throwing.
Okay. So I have to just keep my flanking if I want it too while I'm here.
You have to keep your what?
You guys are flanking.
Yes, correct. You have to flank.
Yeah. Using a third. Sorry, I'm looking at just making sure I'm doing it correctly. Okay, damage. 13 psychic plus, because this is do 30 psychic damage.
All right.
In total, not plus. That's in total.
You sheathe your blade, and in both hands, dark daggers solidify, and you just basically go dive screaming, nose diving down, and you slide your blades along the length of this dude's body, and he just dissipates.
Ah. Hey,
he is gone. At which point, Sten, more of the bones in the tree begin to glow. At this point, about a third of each wind chime is glowing.
Okay.
I think I
scattered amongst the tree. Not every wind chime is lit, but like about a third of a chunk of them.
Can I move over to this spot though? I think that I'd still have about the 10 feet of movement. Can I move around? Okay. Cool. And then that is my turn.
Sten.
Okay. I'm trying to read. There's so many different discussions about where Thunderwave starts and where you can put it.
I should have not been on this side of you.
I'm not casting it there.
Oh, okay.
So what is your thoughts?
Every experience I've had with Thunderwave is that it starts from yourself and goes in a cone away from you.
So it's a cube around me.
Oh, right. Hold on.
And it says it, on summoning cubes.
So it says 15-foot cube originating from you is actually in the text.
Yeah, and then a cube, when you do an area of effect, it has to be at the face of a cube, not the center. So it wouldn't be like 7.5, 7.5.
Yes, and that's I think that's what I was thinking. I said cone, but I was thinking it's a bit basically
so
a block.
Like I could do like me 5 foot, 5 foot, and then 10-foot rectangle.
Correct.
Is that what you're thinking? Yeah. Then that's perfect, because that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to bonus action. It's not called Rabbit Hop, is it? It is called Rabbit Hop.
Amazing.
Embarrassing. It gives me 20 feet, so I will hop over here. And I will Thunder Wave at... We'll do 3rd level.
Okay.
So that it's facing this way. So I catch 5... I
catch all three of them, but not Alistair.
Correct. That is the goal.
Correct.
Wow.
So they all need to make a
Constitution save, I believe. Yes, con save.
All right. So let me determine which one's which. This one is the 24. And this one's the 18, and this one's the 11.
Okay. So the 11 is going to be pushed 10 feet away from me, and will take full damage. The rest will just take half and not
Got
move. I know my d8s.
Can I cast silvery barbs on the saving throw? It says just on d20 roll. Succeeds on a d20 roll, must re-roll.
It's got to be on succeeds, but it says it's got to succeed on a d. Oh well, so it succeeded on the save. So yes, I believe you can. You want to re-roll it on the 24?
Yeah.
So this one,
Yeah,
if it moves 10 feet, it would just go. Hold on.
It would go that way, though.
I don't know if that's on the edge or not.
I think it would go in the same direction as your thunder wave, so it would go here.
It just says away from me, doesn't it? Let's see. Yeah, away from you.
You can tell we're getting good at D&D when we have to consider these things.
So you think we follow that guy?
Well, so I think generally thunder wave it's a wave in a direction, right? So you go push, and they all push in the direction.
I would also think it goes in the direction of the cube, or like
he's
where
right
the
next to me.
rectangle is.
So he would go diagonal to Alistair here if he goes again. So here, let me have him roll again.
Some decent damage on it. I'm happy about it.
He does fail.
Nice.
So he goes.
Okay, so those two will take 20 thunder damage.
Got it.
The one in front of me will take 10. And then I will strafe around.
That's
to get
actually enough to
outside.
kill this one.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Who goes? Irina goes.
And then this one takes. You said 10 damage.
Yeah.
Got it. You do notice that the thunder doesn't seem to bother them a great deal.
Yeah. Okie doke. And then I have no more steps, so the sword will be dodging this turn.
Got it.
Because I couldn't command it. Okay, all set.
At this point, the wind is beginning to howl, and the bones are beginning to really rattle in the tree. And the tree is beginning to put off a decent solid blue glow as different runes on different bones are lighting. Which brings us to the one by Sten.
I didn't give my advantage, but I have a quick question.
Oh.
Where I'm at right now, since I'm like on that half, kind of out of
You're
the...
out of it.
Good.
You're safe.
I'm out of it, so I already have advantage at the moment where I'm at.
You have advantage on you're not in the sickening radiance, and you're not in the light. You are literally in the one little half square of shadow that is
Cool.
not lit.
And I'm gonna give my advantage to Andar.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, which brings us to the one by Sten. It's going to multi-tack, but it actually is disadvantaged because it is in the sunlight,
Nice.
which is good because that was a crit.
Oh, holy shit.
And I'm just going to
misses.
throw in there with this particular attack, it does an extra 2d6 on crits.
Oh, God.
So 12 does a 12 hit.
Just misses.
Cool.
Guys, I should pray to the gods more often.
It's going to attempt to life drain.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. It's going to do the withering touch.
Oh,
It's
okay.
going to attempt to withering touch. It's going to be a disadvantage though.
Yay.
Oh,
And it
heck
also
yeah.
misses. It is so blinded by the light that it swings and it tries to summon, but the mist fizzles and burns away. Brings us to this one. Who
Have
is
to add a new
comically,
song to
like-
Alistair's playlist.
Yeah, but comically like pop out from the side. Thank you.
multi-attack, glaive, disadvantage. 12 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Withering touch. Disadvantage doesn't hit. Alistair.
Do they
Yeah.
take it at the beginning or the end of your turn?
End of my turn. So yeah, I'm going to move here. I'm going to attack the one by Sten.
Got it. You have advantage.
Beautiful. Advantage roll. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
4 d8. 17 radiant damage.
17 radiant.
Okay.
Is still standing.
I will hit him again. 17 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay. D8. Plus mine is 19 points of radiant damage.
That is just what you needed.
Cool. And then I will move back here, and he'll take 4 points of radiant damage.
All right.
Yeah.
Which brings us to Andar. You have advantage on your next attack. You are still concentrating.
I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on the one next to Mim.
Got it.
Dope.
Let's go. What type of damage are you doing?
We'll try lightning.
Okay.
3d8 9.
That is 9 points of lightning damage. Now your turn.
That's it.
All right. Doctor Who for anything or no?
Nah, he's just hanging out.
Cool. Brings us to the one by Irina. It's going to continue laying into the sword because it can't see. It's gonna miss.
Miss.
Which brings us to this one, who is fresh. Gonna try and possess Irina. Irina's going to attempt to save.
Damn.
And seeing
Let's
it coming,
fucking
the
go.
mist starts to form, and she literally like scissor cuts through it down and gets her sword up to the neck of this guy. Which brings us to the one in front of Mim. Who's going to attempt to attack Mim. Multi-attacking.
Oh no.
That is a 1.
Oh. Hell yeah. No, it doesn't hit. I saw the 20 and I was like,
That
All
was
right, what a
night and
horrible
day.
2 in a row.
Wow.
okay.
All right. This sunlight is doing them dirty. All right, which brings us to Irina.
The sword's doing what it's supposed to, finally. Let us have
Reginald's
it.
doing great, man.
She is going to coordinate strike with her rapier. At advantage because of Reginald. That's still enough. So she is going to do 2, 6. 19 slashing. That one's struggle bussing. That is her turn. The next one to attack this person has advantage, which brings us to this guy who is going to 30, 60. Top of the round, it's Mim.
I'm going to attack this guy.
Do it. You have advantage because you're exactly where you need to be.
Yeah.
Ma'am, who did you give your advantage to?
Andar, who used it.
Gotcha. Cool.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. I'm just gonna save you the trouble.
Oh, he dead?
That sneak attack. There's no way you do less than 2 damage with your sneak attack.
Yeah. That's
He
fair.
gone.
You did.
So the-
Okie
2 guys at the bottom of the map haven't moved. Is that intentional?
Oh shit! No. Thank you. I didn't see them. Let me
I
roll them
forgot
in.
about them.
And here,
Put
in
him in the
fact,
radiant whatever.
let me.
Or
I'll give
in
them a
the-
quick turn just to get them closer.
They're having a water cooler
Um,
discussion.
So do we attack him?
All right,
No,
so
I just want to hang out, actually.
Oh, this is really the wind is nice.
so he'll be there,
Oh, doesn't want a shortcut through here.
and he'll be there. And so Mim just went, and now it's gonna be this one who's going
could
to.
I-
Oh, sorry, you weren't done. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if I could move.
Yeah, of course.
I'll move
Cool.
here. And then I have a question, because if my Shadow Blade was already cast as my bone. Oh my god, move, man.
Yes, you
Sorry.
still have your bonus action.
Then never mind, it doesn't matter because I could just have steady aim for my next one. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. 30. He'll pop there. But that's his whole turn. Sten.
Okay. Which one are you using for the cursed icon?
All the ones that were cursed are dead except for this one. And I'm using that for Bane.
Okay. So that guy's still banned. Cool,
Yeah.
cool. And I will...
Not that he can hit anything anyway, because there's such bright light, but just in case he gets close, there's also Bane. He also, I will note, is like having trouble holding his form together. His essence is becoming very wispy.
Man, they're so perfectly around Irina, I can't... All of my stuff is AoE. How's she looking?
Honestly, she's only taken a little bit.
Well, she's going to take a little more. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
I'm going to center it over here. It's 10-foot radius.
Okay.
In order to get these two, there's no way I can't get Irina.
Yep.
I think. I'll heal her later. I guess I'll just shout out, "Sorry, Irina!" And before she has time to think. Everyone needs to make a con save who's in there.
Got it.
Onto a 3rd level.
And you said just those 3, right?
Yes.
So let me figure
Which
out the
one?
one that's
Okay.
baned real quick is
It's a 16, so even if he was the 20, he would succeed.
okay. Then never mind.
So
So they all succeed.
all succeed. That's really neat. Happy for them. Okay.
They take half damage.
They will take half damage.
Irina takes no damage.
Good for her. Wow. 7, 14, 20, 27. Halved.
27 halved. Well, the one up top had 1 hit point. And it's thunder damage.
It is thunder damage.
You actually notice that this one takes full thunder damage, actually fully reacts to the shatter. And Irina takes
Neat.
nothing, and you killed the other one.
Ooh, look at that.
For me, then
Damn.
bonus action. I have one more bardic inspiration. I'll give it away. Well, like it's nothing to. Let's do Mim. I'll give Mim one.
You
I'll
already
move.
gave me one a while ago that I didn't use yet. I just
Same
realized.
fight?
Yeah, at the beginning of the fight.
Oh. Then I will not do that.
Yeah.
Andar can have one. He's still within range.
All right.
And then I will make an attack with the flying sword on this guy on the left.
Got it.
8 plus 8, 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Gnarly. And he will take. I can't find a single d10. There we go. Plus 4, 6 force damage.
6 force damage. All right.
And that's it.
Which brings us to the one by Alistair, who's going to continue trying to get the sunlight down.
Hit me.
Witness me! Just can't hit to save his life, can't see in the sunlight. Alistair,
Cool. I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me.
do it.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
D8. 15 points of radiant damage.
15 points of radiant. He is still standing.
Okay. He's about to not be. This is going to be real nutty. That was a natural 20.
All right.
Holy.
Let's go.
Okay. D8. Also doubled. So plus 35 points of radiant damage.
Dead.
That felt real good. I'm not gonna lie.
You watch as this. You see multiple of these creatures trying to attack your friends and missing in the sunlight, and you feel the warm energy fill you as you know that you're actually contributing to protecting your friends. At which point the blade burns brighter. You smile and you cleave through this white, who just incinerates, and the wisps of his essence shred into the rest of the sunlight.
Oh fuck. That feels so good. Shit. Cool. That's my turn.
Andar.
I should move.
Oh, you want to move?
I don't want to hurt people though. That's the only problem.
Hurt me. It doesn't matter. I'm not concentrating anymore. Everyone who is baned has died.
This dude's off by himself.
You know what? I'm not going to move this turn because then I might not hurt you.
There you go.
So that is my turn.
Andar.
How good is everyone at con saves?
Very.
Irina is very middling.
All right, I'll just shoot a firebolt at this guy.
Right. Also, you still holding concentration for the radiant?
Yeah, why not?
Cool. Just want to check. All right, go ahead. That will miss, actually.
At least you have bardic inspiration. That's crazy. I can tell the future.
You want to use it?
Sure.
It's a D8.
Then you'll hit.
All right. Then I'll just roll damage.
Roll, but you still roll the d8 just to see because it'll have effects for stats.
You could also choose to have Mim and Irina take the same damage if you want. It's up to you.
Ooh.
All right, so
It's
7.
probably very tempting.
So now you can roll damage.
Needs to make a con save.
Yep. It saves.
It does not take the 7.
Got it. But it will take 8 fire, which it doesn't. It does not react fully to. Doctor Who?
Just hanging out.
Cool. This one's gonna attempt to get its possession back, which it does not. So it's going to attempt a withering touch Irina because it'll negate the disadvantage. But it's still gonna miss. All right, which brings us to Irina, who, judging the two next to her, is going to turn and coordinate strike with Mim for a massive hit, dealing 16 slashing damage, and making this one have advantage for the next person who hits it. And she's gonna stay right where she is. Which brings us to this one, who can't make it in 30 feet. So is gonna try to make it in 30 and 40. All right. Which brings us to this one, who is going to come charging in and is going to possess Alistair. Need a charisma save from you.
Charisma save. Natural 20.
All right.
Yeah, look
He's
at
on
that.
24.
Does he look like Sergey? A little bit? Can we even see? It's just like that.
That's true. Can you see?
It's like looking into the sun.
Honestly, Alistair, with his radiant consumption, when Alistair's radiant consuming, light
true,
is
I'm
pouring
all light.
from light is pouring from every orifice of his body. You can't even see features. Mim,
Sergey.
Yeah. This dude, I'm gonna tag him.
do it. You have double advantage.
Does that actually stack?
No, it's just advantage.
Yeah. I feel powerful. Okay. Do not consume.
It's bragging
this.
rights. You get extra advantage.
Ooh. 21.
21 will hit.
Cable. 16 plus. Let me find it.
Nice.
Wow.
You did not need the sneak attack, but it's super dead.
Okay, cool. I'm super powerful. Okay. I'm going to move. Which one's out of these two? What's their?
This
What
one's
are the- what looks-
fresh. This one's wounded.
I'll move here.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Which brings us to this one, who is going to multi-attack and attempt to attack Irina.
And not the sword.
This one's not the one that was attacking the sword, and it's Irina first.
Okay.
That'll miss. And then he'll try Withering Touch. Oh! Still misses.
Hey.
All right, Stead.
Okay. Just because it feels like a test, and it's not really like maybe these are good guys. Instead of vicious mockery, kind of do like sassy compliment.
Okay.
Just because like I want them to feel bad a little bit, but like it feels bad if they feel bad.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know? I think they're good guys, but in like the wrong way. So on the guy who's next to the sword,
Yep.
I will tell him that his horns are literally shining in this light. He looks so beautiful. Honestly, it's so distracting even for me.
All right. And that's what, a charisma save?
A wisdom save.
A wisdom save.
His horns are definitely giving early Halloween. Bro,
He saves.
it's too good a compliment. With a bonus action, I will beat him up with the sword.
All right.
That is another 16
I'm
for 9 force damage.
9 force damage. The sword is literally just dancing and slashing back and forth. To unseen music. Alistair.
All right, I'm going to preface this with, this is not a reasonable thing to do during your turn, and you should not do it. But I'm just going to lock eyes with this guy in front of me. Just smile at him because this is going well, and the sword's going to grow larger as I use my action to double its brightness, because that's a thing it can fucking do.
Jesus Christ. All right.
And that's just my turn, because that's fucking dope.
It takes 4 radiant.
Yep, it does.
Andar.
No, I'm gonna try to vortex warp this guy
All right. Where to?
over here.
All right.
Beautiful.
What's the save?
17.
What I meant what type, sorry.
Oh, it's a con.
Con? That was close. There was almost a 16 and 20 in there, but away he goes. Boop. Anything else?
Nah, Doctor Who's just hanging out.
All right. Irina, seeing that one gone, is going to reposition. And in the almost blinding light, attempts to rid us of...
That's really how it feels.
That'll be 13 damage.
Rita's
And he
crushing
is
this fight.
targeted. Yeah, Irina's killing it today. Honestly, you guys in general are killing it today. This is a really good fight for you guys.
This fight feels really good.
It's because we're being proactive this time.
This dude needs to roll. It's a con save for...
Yeah.
Con save.
It's such a mean combination. Get in the icky green light.
I'm pretty sure that fails.
It super fails.
All right, you want to give me 4d10?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
27.
solid. All right, and then he's going to use every
level
ounce
of
of his
knockdown.
movement he can to get just out of it. Which brings us to this one, who's going to once again attempt to attack Alistair. Well, first off, he's going to see if his possession's back.
Yeah, it should roll for possession.
It doesn't. It's not back. He's going to Withering Touch. Disadvantage. Nothing. All right. Which brings us to Mim.
Okay, I'm gonna... Give me 1 second. Just gonna make sure 60 is... I can throw it! Can throw my Shadow Blade! Wait, but let me double check that it... Hold on, sorry. If you drop
Oh, I might have just fucked your shadow.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
No, well,
You can still
if I
flank.
use... Like, where... I guess I could. But, no, what I was gonna say is if I use... Steady aim, I have advantage, so I at least can...
You still get your sneak attack.
yeah, I could throw it and get sneak attack. So I was just reading about when it dissipates. I can use a bonus action to cause the sword to reappear. Okay. So bonus action steady aim, so I have advantage. Now I'm gonna throw my shadow blade.
Which one?
The one that just came out of the purple.
Got it. Roll the hit.
$20.
That'll absolutely hit. I'm gonna save you some time.
Yay. Cool.
You guys watch as
love
Nim
it.
takes her 2 shadow daggers and flings them, and they go flying. These dark streaks of shadow go flying through the sunlight, impaling themselves into the spirit, who literally is sliced through and fades into the sun.
Yay. And that's my turn.
Which brings
I
us
cannot
to this one, who is going to once again attempt to multi-attack Arena at disadvantage. A 14 doesn't hit. And one last attempt to Withering Touch. Does not hit. Which brings us to Sten.
I'm gonna cast Shatter at 4th level
Okay.
behind this guy.
Got it.
Needs to make a con save. Pretty please.
And con save he shall attempt. 13.
Fails. But he takes. Oh, that's a lot of ones. 6, 13, 17 thunder damage.
17 thunder damage. He doesn't seem too terribly phased. Alistair.
Alright.
Bonus
I'm sorry, wait.
action with the sword.
Sword.
Attack this other guy.
At advantage.
Oh, at advantage. Neat.
Because flanked and Irina helped.
That helped. 17.
That'll hit.
12 force damage.
That's enough.
Nice. Let's go, Reginald.
At this point, the wind is almost howling and most of the chimes are fully illuminated. The tree is emanating a deep blue glow that seems to be being whitewashed by Alistair's bright light. But the wind is so howling and so piercing and rapid that Mim is actually having trouble staying where she is, and Andar is having to brace himself on the stone from being blown off.
Jesus.
Look at my boy.
Alistair.
Stabbing the anime lightsaber through this guy.
Do it.
20, dirty 20 to hit.
Hey, dirty 20 will hit.
Okay. Plus. 19 radiant.
Got it.
Again, dirty 20 to hit. 11 plus 9. Uh, 20 radiant damage.
How do I do this?
Just smiling at him. Take the sun sword and stick it through him. This is our time. And then just let him burn from the inside.
You stab it through, and he writhes, and a gaping hole opens up in the essence, and it bursts into the sun. At this point, the wind becomes so overbearingly howling that Mim actually goes tumbling down and gets knocked over. Andar's fully braced. You guys watch as the entire top of the mountain begins to glow, and the tree is casting light, and a quick surge of energy comes from the skull and flies across the top of the top of the hill. And you can see here, I'm going to move Doctor Who so you guys can actually see. You see that it lands on the other side of the hill, and a deep blue and red glow is emanating from the far side of the hill. And within it, the entire mountain begins to glow with this red energy. And then it stops. And this ethereal light seems to emanate from most of the mountain, and you see a huge figure rise above the stones. And from where you are, you guys can barely see, but you do see large antlers coming out from the head of this figure. And that is where we'll end for today.
Frick. Wow. Also, she's kind of hot and scary.
They're all
like,
hot.
I know. Damn. No. That would be such a fun cosplay. That's so cool. Wow.
Oh, GG, Ryan. This felt fun.
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad.
Okay. Cool.
Very nice.
That was really epic, and my hands are sweaty.
I'm glad.
The music is cool.
Yeah, the music's pretty sick. All right.
I'm glad I used that inspiration early on the Kavan thing.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Holy sh. Well, I don't think I would have let us just leave without figuring something else out first, because it specifically says going through the whatchamacallit, and we like hadn't even gone through, you know, where all of them are buried.
Well, I think we would have just gone to the Gulthias tree. Yeah, I don't think we would have gone up here.
But when we have to go up and over, I don't remember, because I thought
even if we
that
passed through, I don't.
This is where you guys slayed all the druids before, but the thing is, you looked at this tree, you kind of inspected it to see if there was anything odd about it, but there were just skulls and bones, nothing terribly noticeable.
Does this new figure feel threatening, by the way?
Right now, you can't tell. You're too far away. You can barely see her. Right. Honestly, the only reason you can see her is because she is so tall that she is towering over the stones, and you can see the outlines of her antlers like looming over the edge of the stones from where you are. I think the only one who can physically see her... No, even I... Well, actually, yeah. Here, let me fix...
I guess my question is, would I have let the blade burn out in the guy in front of me? Am I still casting this beam of light?
That's up to you.
I would say I'd probably end it if I can barely see this chick. Because
the
mentally,
whole mountaintop lights up.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That would be really cool. Like,
I'm gonna
like it goes out, like it blips out, and then the whole mountaintop just.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna do this
mentally, because it was very. I'm going to protect them.
Yeah.
Cool. All right then.
Hold on, I'm gonna fix these so that you guys can see. So I think the only one who can physically see her, I think Mim and Irina can see her, and I think Andar can see her. Sten and Alistair, you guys are gonna have more trouble from where you are. But
there should just be antlers popping up.
You guys,
after this rock.
The two of you just see these large antlers basically rise from the ground, and these antlers are on the horizon, away from where you are. Whereas Irina, Mim, and Andar, you all three see this woman, big, burly shouldered, like this huge frame of a woman, rise from the earth. This antlers coming from her head, and this stag skull on top of her brow, and this big leafy dark coat, like cloak, wrapped around her. You cannot see her frame underneath, but you can see that she is hulking in size. And the skull actually obscures the upper part of her face from where you are, and that's where we'll leave it.
Nice.
So good.
That was so fun.
That was really cool.
All right.
Woo.
So I can just use my action to increase the fucking light by 30 feet? That's metal.
Yep.
It's big.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna scroll through because I got a couple people's cards while they were doing cool stuff today, but I always forget to do cards, so I'm gonna display the cool cards. Thank you, Denny. I appreciate it. Here, I'll take down the disclaimer. Especially since it sounds like we won't have session for a couple weeks. I wanted to. I feel like now that we're getting into late game, so to speak, and you guys have more of a mission and more information, you guys are gonna get into some more epic level stuff than you guys have previously encountered.
What a beat to end on, though. Like, holy shit.
Well, you know, I know what's funny is, you know how I said I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna make it today to the thing that I prepped earlier.
We did.
You guys didn't. Well, also, I wasn't even sure if you'd make it fully into this fight because you guys still have other things.
Yep. I got so much stuff. But this is so cool.
That Wall of Force and Sickening Radiance are both concentration. Otherwise, I could make like the
that'd be
world's
gross.
worst snow globe.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah.
Do you have any? I feel like as you level up, I feel like you should be able to hold 2 concentration spells at it. Like if you're just pretty high level, that would.
Well,
Be
Sten, do
pretty
you
broken.
get Stinking Cloud?
Do I? Let's see.
Because, I mean, you guys could tag team that shit.
Yeah, it's on the Bard spell list.
It'd just be 10 minutes worth of damage after damage after
Oh my
damage
God.
and no escape.
I'm gonna leave everybody exactly where they are, so that we can pick up right where we ended next time.
Perfect.
Which will also be, I think, a good reminder of where we are in the sense of we're like, oh, what are we doing? Oh, right there. Right. So cool. Well, thank you guys for playing. Hope you guys had fun today.
Sure did.
For sure.
And I guess I'll see you guys. Let's see. What would that make that? That'll make that the 4th. Oh, the 5th. Yes, you're right.
That's daylight savings, I think.
Oh, that'll be fun. I'll fall back though, so we get an extra hour. So we'll feel better. Yeah. We won't feel worse.
It is daylight savings.
I'll be out of town on the 5th.
Oh no! Oh wait, but you're here with us though.
Yeah, aren't you?
So we could potentially still do it, right?
I'll bring a laptop.
Hell yeah! We'll talk about it. I don't wanna lock him in while he's visiting but we'll figure it out. Either the 5th or the 12th then will be the next one.
Hey, this is Mim right now because she got pushed over by the wind in the Discord, but she's also looking at the super hot, super scary death lady, you know? Anyway, I'd like to share that with you.
Where did you put it?
Did I not put it where I thought I put it?
I don't know where you put it.
I'll be honest with you.
Where'd you think you put it?
I now know where I put it. Hold on.
Oh, she put it in like the mod chat for.
Discord automatically puts me there. God, that's frustrating. Well, now you guys will never know. Just kidding. Okay, here we go. Wait a second.
Envy, thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you had fun watching.
Yeah. That's me towards Hermes anytime Ryan posts a token.
It's so true though.
I mean, if I've got a reputation of being the DM with hot NPCs, I'll take that.
We could go back in our DM. We should actually, if we do a wrap up, we should see how many times.
I would love to.
We table talk? Yeah.
I would love to do like a post campaign, like between the sheets table talk type deal. Also, because like I feel like there's so much stuff that I would like to talk to you guys about as players of stuff. I feel like it'd be really cool.
Preview? Today our thing was when you said the weave, we both sent Gale gifts from Baldur's Gate.
Classic.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
And it's so funny to try and make each other crack while we're on stream because we just lock eyes with each other.
Yep.
Denny says hot NPCs and hot players.
Aww.
Thanks, Denny.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, good games.
All right, lady and gents. Well, I will see you guys soon. Thanks for gaming.
Au revoir.
Goodbye.